related to any next encounter, I am very hurt, so I'm going to heal myself.
You can use potions, you can use spells, whatever you want to do.
I'm going to do a Cure Wounds level 1 on myself.
Couldn't Bruno have short rested while she was up at the cart that whole time?
She was working the entire time, so she could not.
Okay.
Yeah, so I didn't heal during. I didn't get any short rest, right?
All right, I'll be here as soon as I can. Now you're waiting. The camera's on.
We were working hard for the money.
Yeah. In fact, Bruno's actually, her pits are kind of like, you can see, like, kind of, they're wet. You can just kind of see that, like, the parts of her armor that are leather or cloth are, like, soaked through. She was absolutely working.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna continue on through this door.
Yeah, well, so it's like not a door. What I was saying is, it's like a covering. It's like a stone covering. You just gotta like. It looks like you'd need to move it. It's not like a door, though. If that makes sense, it's like a hidden entrance.
So I'm gonna move it.
You got this, old girl.
So what do I need to roll? What am I rolling for?
You can either roll an attack just to break this thing, or you can try to like shove it with strength and do that too.
I'm just gonna do strength.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength roll, athletics roll, even if you want to.
Oh, athletics. Well, that's the same for me. So here we go. That's an 11.
So Bruno goes and she puts all of her weight in and kind of tries to like shove her shoulder into this, what it is ultimately is like it's a coffin door. And as she does, this big stone like coffin weight topples forward and breaks onto the ground. And I would say, Gilbert, you, Clark, Jug, Ashbourne, all you hear is something crashing from behind you. You turn, looking, probably bow ready, looking for another ghoul or some sort of enemy, and instead, you see poking her head through is the bearded but beautiful visage of Hilda Stout.
That's right.
You can climb through. And Drakthar can follow you into the main space.
There we go.
So now you guys can move your own characters, do what you need to do. Yeah, we're in this space. You guys have just finished the fight with the ghouls. Their dead bodies are laying kind of all around. You've just finished wrapping up the sword in the blanket, as it were. Jug and Talon have. And you guys find yourself in this space, reunited with the rest of your party.
There we go.
Oh, it's good to have you back.
Thank you.
Indeed.
Be back. That was a lot of manual labor we just had to do. What kind of mess did you guys get in down here?
Oh, we fought some ghouls. We got hurt. I think all of us are a little hurt. How are you guys feeling?
A little worn out, for sure. Does anybody have any well, I guess we don't have deodorant. I don't know what would be
Look how sweaty she is. Look at those pits.
Any perfume of sorts? Any perfume of sorts?
I likes the way you smell. Smells for a woman.
Oh boy.
Can I give her divine sense?
I'll take whatever I can. Thanks for that dash, though.
Divine Sense. It's a place in town that sells essential oils.
Hey guys, there's some sort of looks like this is where the ghouls were taking their prey afterwards. I can see a bunch of broken bones in here and things, but it's pretty quiet over here.
Your microphone is extremely hot, Chris, just so you know.
I don't know what that means.
It's like over it's like loud. I don't know.
Turn me down.
Got it.
But anyways, guys, do you want me to go and kind of check it out, or you guys want to come with? Or I mean, it's kind of dark and damp and smells like old people.
Yes, I do believe that we should clear out the rest of this from where these ghouls came.
Yeah, I say we continue on.
So, Narf.
Does anybody happen to have any of that magical cheese by chance? Getting a little peckish.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I actually did. I think I'm the one who got most of that cheese, if I'm not mistaken.
I think everybody got a bag of the cheese curds.
Except for
I don't think I did.
All right, I'm gonna give you some. I got some.
Although
it's gonna smell extra cheesy. It's mixing with my BO, so it's gonna be extra cheesy for you.
It just works.
I didn't realize I have a potion of greater healing on my person, so I am going to go ahead and take that.
You didn't realize, but the dungeon master did. That's why I'm like, you guys have plenty of healing around. You just gotta use it.
How do I use it?
And Chris, the cheese just acts as a regular standard heat. Thank you.
I think I cleared out a way. I'm gonna start working my way in here, but I'm gonna need you for backup. So here we go.
13 so 17. All right, I just used a potion of greater healing for 17.
Narf kind of like steps through the hole in the wall and begins to creep out into the darkness. Who is going to go with him?
Where's Narf going? Where's this?
Narf, wait!
Guy going?
Narf, wait!
What?
I will accompany you, Narf.
Oh, he's a bugbear, right?
Clark? Clark's a bugbear, yes.
Yeah.
Hey, boss. What are we doing here? Should I go up with that little one?
Narf is what? And Clark is a bugbear. Narf is what?
A gnome.
Sorry. I guess we should catch you guys up on who has joined our party. We found Narf locked up in a cell, and Clark was turned to our side. He is now fighting for us because he saw that Talon was an alpha.
Ah, yes. Commander Brightshield is one of a kind. Much stronger than this fiery elf.
And Talon continues to collect more companions, I see. He has that air about him.
Yes, it is very useful.
Hey guys,
I think this gnome is taking off. I think we need to follow after him. He's really moving.
Narf, wait.
I don't think he answers to you, Flame Boy.
Let's go.
Flame Boy.
Clark, after me.
Please put your characters if you're going to go into the den.
Yeah.
You want me to be in charge of moving Clark?
Yeah. Clark is yours while Talon's gone. So
Yep.
Is Talon and Jug
they are going through their own mental scenario here.
Okay. Gotcha.
But actually, no, that's only true for Talon. Jug, you can go ahead and move Jug if you want to be in charge of him, Mashborn. He said to bring him. So the back of this crypt is collapsed, leading to an earthen tunnel, which is foul and damp. It's 5 foot high, so most of you have to stoop, and about 35 feet in diameter, with several natural columns formed when stalactites melded with stalagmites from mineral-laden water seeping from the ceiling. In the middle of these natural formations is the ghoul's nest. So we'll say here. You can see there are rags and seemingly like clothes ripped from bodies and just kind of put into like a big like nest, really. And there are lots of broken bones around it, and you see a couple of glints of like gold. Of gold pieces. To know more, you'd have to interact with it.
Is someone messaging?
So you said that we do have to interact with it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you have to look through the stuff if you want to find stuff.
Well, isn't that Narf's job?
Yeah, Narf is, he did enough getting you in here.
Okay. All right.
He did his part.
Who would like to go through this foul rag?
I think you got it, man. Why don't you just set it on fire or something?
What if there's things that are valuable in there that would
Dig through it.
well
You're already there. Might as well start working.
Yeah.
You know how much work Bruno and I just did? My back's hurt.
Do you realize how much we just did?
No, I wasn't there.
Anyway, just start going through it.
All right. Go ahead, Clark. You start. I'll do a check also.
Go ahead and do a check.
That
Let the
is
NPCs do it. The NPCs are going to take the loot and not give it to you.
Yeah, I know. That's why we need to do it. That is a 16.
16 is fine. It takes you a while, but there are a ton of coins. You find 800 silver pieces.
Woo. All right.
7 vials of holy water. Hope you guys are all writing this down.
Yeah.
Why?
Because Devin lost all of his notes from his AI.
Vials holy water.
7 vials of holy water. A potion of mass undead control.
What?
A potion of mass undead control.
Okay.
And a scroll of protection against the undead.
What does the holy water really do?
You'll have to find out.
Okay. All right.
Have to try it out.
Yeah, try it. Probably not best for drinking, though. I would depend.
I guess that was my question. Yeah.
Yeah. You can see in the west wall of this room. Additionally, you see a trail of gold coins leading through a hole. And the hole in the wall is about 3 feet up, and it looks about 5 feet tall. Inside of it, and there's a path leading out of the room in the west wall. You can see a trail of gold coins leads into it.
Shall we follow this trail?
I say we follow those coins. I want to start picking up some of these coins.
Like follow the gold. Always follow the money, boys.
I'm gonna pick one up and like smell it just to make sure to see if it's like if there's anything weird about it.
Like everything in this space, and you can see in this space there are between the mess and the hole there are 7 gold pieces.
Only I heard that one once.
Who all is going into the hole?
To the breach.
This hole.
Does the hole look like it's big enough for me to enter?
This isn't like our path forward. This is just like the hole. Like
so it's 5. You said that it's 5 feet up and 3 feet wide.
3 feet up, but the hole actually goes into the ceiling. It's about 5 feet tall when you first get in there.
Okay, I just want to make sure that Bruno could fit.
Yeah, Bruno can fit.
Okay.
Thank you for thinking about me. I appreciate that.
Can Jug fit?
Jug.
We're gonna have to push all
have
the
to crawl.
Yeah.
Jug's gonna have to crawl.
Just gonna have to be on all fours.
Push.
Okay.
He's gonna have
we
to
don't
crawl
really.
like how he is, Ashbourne.
We don't really have anybody that's at full health right now, do we?
Onward.
Yeah. I want you guys to. We're gonna do this in 10-foot segments here. You proceed through the dark, and you find 3 gold pieces continuing down the path. It breaks and goes either left, right, or forward. Basically, it forks into 3 directions. Which direction do we want to go? It is pitch black. So even those of you with dark vision, there is no light whatsoever, like in these halls. So I would say that you can only see like to the extent of your dark vision and nothing beyond.
The Jug's horns are glowing.
Actually, I think I have...
Jug's horns are glowing.
Even if you have advanced, it turns every like 60 feet or so, so you're really just not... There's not, like, you can't see way down the aisle, the hole. It just kind of continues to wind. You can go forward, left, or right.
Let's say you guys.
Chris, I would like to. Is there any way I can perceive anything from our choices? Like any that might be,
yeah.
anything that's.
You got something?
Hi, Elsie.
Ooh.
Hey, Elsie.
Say hi. Can you show them what you got?
Oh.
We got Disney Princess Candyland today, so we're really
nice.
So those are the player characters. Yeah. Love you.
Ariel in your other hand?
And Rapunzel. Very cool. We could play D&D with these. These are pretty good.
Nice, Elsie. Good to see ya.
You got cards today? Oh boy, I'm excited. We don't eat them. Okay, love you. Yeah, actually, can you just make a perception check?
Yep. Okay. What is perception? Where is perception? All right, so that is a 22.
The coins go to the left.
To the left we go.
Okay. You're able to proceed another 40 feet, and you find another 5 coins. 5 gold coins. At that point, it splits into a T. You either go left or right.
I would like to see if there's any more gold coins.
Sure. Does anybody want to help him?
I'll help.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a roll for me, boys.
Which roll?
We cannot see what you've got right now, by the way.
I know.
Oh, okay. You were leaving it. Okay. Intentionally.
Intentionally.
Perception?
Yeah.
Love it.
Okay, just a sec. Perception is 22.
22. The coins turn right, or the coins go to the right.
To the right we go, Gilbert.
To the right we go.
And how many gold coins do you pick up?
7 more gold coins.
I feel like we're being led into a trap, gentlemen.
At the end of the gold coins, the floor starts to descend, and you'll have to climb down some rocks to get to the next spot. It's kind of like just like a level. It's like half a floor, if you can imagine it that way.
Well, I will carefully start climbing down.
Okay. I'd like everyone to make dexterity checks to see if they can get down this thing pretty safely.
Okay.
18.
Dexterity. What is my dexterity? 16.
Is it dexterity check or dexterity saving?
Check.
Okay. So
18.
16, 18, 18.
15.
Okay.
Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll for Bruno and Ox, or do you want me to do like? Just
is Caleb gone? Caleb has like minus.
He had to go to help with Link. Link is crying.
Caleb rolled a 2, so that's going to be a fail. It's actually negative afterwards. So
I can just do I can do a digital dice for Jug if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. There's a digital dice 12.
So at the bottom of the steps of this thing, I guess like the rock mass, you find a pile of 10 coins. And as you guys are going down there to pick it up, Bruno loses her footing and begins to roll down, because the only thing Bruno can do is rolls down these steps. And as she does, when she comes into contact with the base of this landing, you guys hear like a hollow sound, like as if there's like wood underneath the dirt, and the floor. Oh my goodness, you got me something? Guys, look at my wife. Look at my daughter just brought me. We love to see it. We love to see
Look
it.
at that.
Costco.
Whey protein. Thank you, Elsie. I love you. Take it upstairs for me. Thank you. We need the gain.
Get those gains, Dad.
We got noodles. Wonderful. You got more noodles. I love it. She's so excited. As Bruno falls down, and she comes into contact with the wood that you can tell is underpinning the floor here. You feel inertia, and the floor, the ground beneath you drops out, and you guys slide down an earthen tunnel for what feels like 20 to 30 seconds, and land in a heap at the bottom of a tunnel.
Falling for 20 to 30 seconds.
Is anyone injured from this fall?
No, it's just you're going down a slide, effectively.
Okay.
So at this point, you guys are in the bottom of this tunnel. You can see the path continues elsewhere. Those of you who have dark vision, those who don't are truly just, following in the dark, blind, right?
Hand on the shoulder kind of thing.
Yeah. What do you guys do?
I would like to do a perception check to see if there's anything I can notice in this room. Because I can see a bit, but
yeah.
It looks with other than the fact that you've just descended deeper and deeper. The walls are a little bit wet here, which makes sense because remember you are beneath like a marsh, right? But otherwise, it looks kind of like everything else did before.
So, question. Despite Jug's horns glowing and my sword glowing, we still can't see more than just our dark vision?
Horns don't glow. I don't know why you think they do.
Because I cast light on them. Last session.
Yeah.
How long does that last?
That lasts
forever. No.
It's a. The target held or worn by hospital. No. Sorry, I gotta read it real quick.
Essentially, there's a reason that he's
the spell ends if you cast it again or dismiss it as an action. So it's indefinite.
Either way, your sight basically just illuminates the space around you. It's not like you can see way beyond because it's just cavern twisting. So, and I would never say that the Ignis is not active unless you unsheath it, and I assume that most of the time it's sheathed unless you say otherwise.
Okay. I mean, I feel like in this situation I might have it out, but...
Right.
Then you would have needed to say that.
Then I just need you to tell me that. You got to narrate your own actions for me. I will never assume that you, for instance, you all have lanterns. Nobody has said, oh, I pull out my lantern, and, because everybody in the group has a lantern as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are in a dark space.
Okay, then I unsheath Ignis.
Yep, it's lit up. It's still a dark space. Now you can just see the walls, right? There's nothing in there.
You need to accept
I'm not going to clear the map. I'm not going to clear the map ever.
Okay.
In here. So, because it's really complicated and hard to fit through. So, you guys are now, again. What I'm asking is not look at the map and tell me what you do. I want you just to tell me what you do.
Right.
I'm trying to investigate to see. Let me go back real quick. You said that kind of in general, what we're seeing are different, tunnels leading elsewhere.
Yeah, you guys are in a network of tunnels. Some before you, some behind you. The slide that you came down dropped you guys, I would say. It dropped a few feet. Nobody was really able to be hurt, but the paths just kind of wander all over the place from where you are. And there is no more money.
Can I do a perception check?
You can make a survival check for me.
Or a survival check, okay. That's a -2. Wow. Okay, so that's a 9.
Okay. You guys follow. So Ashbourne takes you guys, sword in hand, guiding everyone, and you spend over an hour wandering in the tunnels. Who else would like to try to help you guys find your way out?
I would like to help.
Okay. Make a survival check.
Where's my bonus there? It's 13 plus 0. 13.
Drekthar says, no, follow me. Another hour beneath the moat house. Wait, maybe does the ranger want to try to do some ranger stuff? That would be great, right?
Oh man!
What are you actually proficient in survival?
These guys for 2 hours. How do you like?
Right.
What do you say like when you take over for Drekthar?
All right, boys. Let me see what I can do for us. So I'm going to be kind of going through and not just trying to find a way out, but I also want to look to see if there are any other footprints, whether man-made or other beast or creature.
Sure. Go ahead and do a survival check, and based on I'll give you the information.
16.
Oh man, you did it. First, I'll answer the second question first. You do see some pretty significant rodent feet. Like you see some scat, you see some pretty significant size, like rodent feet. It's not probably like you would imagine that whatever it is, they're probably the size of like dogs. But they're definitely
ROUSs?
Yeah. Rodents of unusual size.
Yes, absolutely. They are rodents of unusual size. And you are able to help them navigate their way out, and you find yourself, after several hours, back in the lair of the ghouls.
That was a really bad idea. Why'd you let us wander around for 2 hours when you knew the way?
I didn't know the way, but you said you could find it, so I gave you the opportunity. You're welcome.
Wow.
You should know better than to let a sorcerer lead the way. In the dark? I might glow, but I don't have a good sense of direction.
We just wandered around.
Oh my god, what is this?
Wandered around in that for 2 hours, well, longer.
Jeepers. Yeah, I understand why you didn't.
Yeah, it would have been like, okay, how far do you want to go? Like, it's really designed to be more of a, like, narrative than it is you're going to go actually.
Yeah. Okay.
Narf, I don't know why you stayed behind, and when you were the one that led us down here, but we need to go find someone else.
I moved him in there.
Well, he probably stayed behind, because why would he risk his life for us at this point?
Well, I'm just here to do a job, and hopefully get a little bit of pay by the end of it. But you guys were gone for a long time. So I'm making some noises. But I wasn't really gonna go check it out. I just talked to some of the dead bodies, I guess. Again, I think probably the best thing here is just to ping. Where do we want to go?
Okay. I was gonna ask them about this pool of water. What did you guys look at this before? What I haven't been over here. Did you guys look at this? Is anything here?
We did. This is where we saw that hound again.
What
and
hound?
It's shown up several times.
I know, but I'm asking him.
It's the first time that I have seen it, but the others have said they have seen it as well. Have you not seen it? Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what you're. I mean, what are you describing here?
It's a giant black hound with a chain.
Yeah.
And
we have seen this before.
And it said that we must seek it beneath the waves, beneath the mountain. So I feel like we need to go deeper. I thought that the way that we came from would have been the deeper part of the mountain, but it just turned out to be a waste of time. I feel like we just need to continue to go deeper into these catacombs and find the source.
Well, with that, I think we should continue on. Why don't you lead the way, old paladin?
Well, I do feel that our good, sturdy oxen friend should lead the way, since he is...
I'm not having him do that when he's AFK.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, okay, alright. Let's go. I was thinking...
So you guys come to the end of this hallway. Again, I'm just going to...
We saw...
This hallway here, you can go one of two ways. Right? You can turn back the way that you came, or you can go, I guess for purposes of the map, you guys can go south.
Gilbert, he's just going to go ahead and run down and just peek around to see what's down here.
Sure.
What's behind door number 1?
If you get there, you can see that there is a... I'll give you what you want to see, so give me a sec. You peek, so that's enough to see it. Okay. So you see down here, it's a great fairy thing though. So you see a short flight of stone steps, slick with condensation, leads into a pool that is obviously it's at surface level and it looks pretty deep. It's about 30 feet to a side, and the pool of water looks like it's about 20 feet in diameter, and a wet ledge surrounds the placid surface of the pool. Along the southern wall, the ledge is strewn with bleached bones. The water looks to be clean, and I would say that if you want to know more about what might be in the water, good, bad, or otherwise, you got to get a little bit closer.
Yeah. First, just want to go back and say, hey boys, down here there's another pool of water. I don't know if it's somehow connected to the one over yon, but maybe go check this out. I don't see any other paths forward, so this could be a good last stop before checking up top.
Let's go take a look.
Let's go check it out.
Excellent. And if nothing's there, maybe we can just soak our feet for a moment. I know my dogs are barking.
Boss, are we going? Okay, got it. Coming. Okay.
Is it deep enough for me to do a cannonball into?
100%.
Don't, Bruno. Don't. We don't know.
You don't know what her thoughts are.
Yeah, Bruno, what do you do? How do you gesture? What is your body language saying here?
Well, I can. The water's clear, so could I?
The water is incredibly clear. It's
so I could see it deep enough for me to do a.
It looks. Yeah, it's super deep. You can tell. It's probably the pool is approximately 20 feet deep in the center.
Okay. What do you guys say we go for a bit of a dip?
This pool seems pretty nice. This pool of water. Do you guys want to do some sort of religion check, or you guys want to check some sort of see if it's like religious? Is there anything sacred around here? Is there text? Are any of you good with that stuff? Like history?
Yeah, I'd like to check this thing out in general before leap in.
That's a good point. I can do a check. I have a good religion check, so I have a very religious person.
I'm saying that in character. I'm asking the group. I'm like, I know. I don't know. Are you guys good with religion? You good with history? I don't know. Come on, tell me the things.
My first thought was to take a little bit of a dip, but I think you might be right to first respect the space, even as it might be religious space.
Sure. So what are you gonna do?
I'll do a religion check.
Okay. So what did you do? What does a religion check look like? Maybe is a better question.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the statue. I'm trying to see. That's a statue in the very bottom left, right? You said.
Yes, there is. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go up to the statue, and I'm gonna put like my forehead against its forehead.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, and close my eyes.
Love it.
Yeah.
And close my eyes and just kind of hum.
Go ahead and make a roll.
Okay, all right, good. That is a 17.
Okay. You hum, and you press, and you feel the cold damp stone against your forehead. And as you do, you reach out, channeling St. Cuthbert.
Yep.
But instead of hearing the somewhat irritable and pompous god, you instead feel a chill run across all of your body. And you begin to see a light in the distance. And as you continue to press there, you begin to see around you bubbles floating up. And you are suspended in what appears to be water. And before you is a sarcophagus wrapped in chains, sinking.
Okay.
Deeper and deeper, like into the water, but you seem to be keeping pace with it. As it drops, you continue to drop, and the bubbles that are going up are coming from the sarcophagus falling.
Okay. And I'm chained to it, right?
No, it's chained. You're just...
Oh, it's chained.
Yeah, you're just with it.
Yeah, I want to swim towards it. I want to try.
Yeah, you can draw close to it. Yeah, it's keeping, like, your point of view is basically, like, you're observing the sarcophagus, so as it falls, you continue to fall.
Okay, so I want to try and, get closer to it, like swim closer or float closer.
Yeah, you grab onto one of the chains. It's incredibly cool. It is like, it almost it stings your hand, not because it's like trapped, it's just super cold. It's like hyper cooled in this water.
Okay.
Would you want to make any like observations?
Like a check?
Yeah, like I just like, do you want to like inspect this thing?
Probably another religion check, I guess, or I don't know if investigation would make more sense than this.
So I guess the question is, what do you want to see?
I want to know what the sarcophagus is.
What are you trying to figure out?
What the sarcophagus is.
Okay. Go ahead and make either a history or an investigation check, whatever's better for you.
Okay. History, definitely. That's a dirty 20.
You can see that the sarcophagus has an image engraven on the front, and it is a stout figure with the mountains in the background, and a river pouring underneath this figure is all carved into the stone. The figure has a large beard and bears a shield on its like chest. You also notice that the chains themselves that are wrapped around this thing seem to have tiny lightning bolts etched into the links themselves.
Okay.
Did you make your roll? History? What was your roll? 17, you said?
No, history was a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20. You recognize that these chain links are identical to the 3 that you guys have found every time you encounter the black dog.
Okay. Okay. And I clearly can't open this up because it's too cold and too strong. And
I mean, you could certainly try. You haven't. It's wrapped up in chains, right? So
yeah.
And sinking.
I mean, might as well try it here, right?
Yeah, go ahead and what do you do first?
Yeah, I guess in that situation, you know, I do have a little bit of holy water, but I don't think it's going to do a whole lot in this.
No, not underwater for sure. Yeah,
underwater. Okay, that's kind of what I assumed. My blanket is, you know, damaged. I need to get that fixed, so it can't really help me much here. Let's see. I do have a mace, right? Isn't
yeah.
All
right. How are you interacting with the sarcophagus?
Well, I pull out. Yeah, right. I'm just kind of say I have my mace and my mason's tools. So like thinking, you know, against a stone sarcophagus and chains, that probably is the best thing I have.
As you pull it out, you and the sarcophagus come to rest at the bottom of this floor. It's covered in sand, and there's a loud boom, and you can see the sand and everything kind of echoes and like move, you know, ripples away. I would say this: when you reach forward to strike the chain, the instant you make contact with it, you see the dog's face. Large, black, shaggy, with bright green eyes that almost seem to glow. Make a religion check.
Here we go. That is a 21.
You know those eyes. Not because you've seen the dog before, but you've seen them elsewhere. They are uncannily familiar to you.
To me personally, or do I have the recollection that it would be familiar to our team?
To you personally.
Okay.
I think you would know that this is something to ask somebody about, right? But you know those eyes.
Okay.
These eyes are crying.
Okay.
These eyes have seen a lot of love.
And I think with that, you pull your head back from the statue, swaying a little bit, and you're back in the room. What would while Bruno is going through that, what is everybody else doing in this room? Drakthar, do you want to do some investigation? Gilbert, what do you want to do? Ashbourne, you guys are sitting here in front of a pool. What does this look like? While Bruno's doing that, what do you do?
I want to investigate the exterior of the pool, see if there's anything in the structure of it, that I would recognize, like basically this area.
Yeah. So like I said before, the entire ledge of this is like slick and wet. And you can tell that
I just didn't know if there's any engravings or anything.
You can tell. Why don't you go ahead and make a history check for me?
Okay. That's gonna be real bad. Let's see here. History. 2.
There are you can see that there's steps and there's a railing. The steps actually go down into the water, but as to how old this is or any of the construction, that's not really obvious to you. I do think that you can tell, though, that looking at this, the pool preceded the structure. Like, it looks like it's a natural spring or pool that they built a stairway into.
Yep.
Gilbert just wants to, both in infernal and again in abyssal, wants to just say, hello?
As you do, you call out into the space. Ashbourne. you hear. Well, first, you looking before you, you start to see like downy black feathers drifting before you. And as they reach about eye level, they start to ignite. And they burn to ash mid-air before you. And you hear, only you hear, a slithering voice inside the back of your head saying, Herald of the Phoenix, how many times must your God let you die before you accept the truth? Fire does not save. Fire consumes. It will fail you when you need it most. You see, for just a moment, the ash of these burning feathers coalesces into an image, a figure. And your mind's eye reveals to you inside of this image that you see the phoenix, chained, blackened, wings clipped, screaming silently. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, great. Wisdom. Oh, wow. Nat 20, baby. Ooh.
You shake your head, and the feathers disappear, the image disappears. And you feel your faith in your God renewed. But to you, Gilbert, nothing happens.
Well, guess nothing happened here. Want to go back north?
I mean, you guys have looked at the statue.
I feel like there's something more to this pool. It is a spring. Springs go down. From our vision earlier, it said to follow deeper into the mountain. How deep does this spring go?
Could be a couple of miles. But I don't necessarily think Lareth would be at the base of the spring.
Bruno, you see you see like a small chain of bubbles kind of coming up to the top. And it reminds you of the vision you've just had.
Bruno, you're looking at those bubbles.
I'm just making more tea.
Alex came in, but I'm good.
Did you hear me, or do you need me to repeat it?
No, she had asked me to take something up to the attic. Sorry.
When you turn around and look at the pool of water, you see a few bubbles, like kind of leading from the bottom up, and it's uncannily similar to what you just experienced.
Right.
Like falling with the sarcophagus.
Yeah. So I'm gonna turn to them and tell them to step away, probably, from the water, because they're like right there.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm gonna explain essentially what I saw just a second ago, and how I think that there's something dangerous at the bottom of that pool. Obviously reflecting back to that dog that we saw earlier.
What exactly?
Don't you feel like the dog has been guiding us, Bruno?
I don't feel like the dog's been guiding us. Well, I guess you could see it that way. It always seemed like a danger to me. Did you guys disagree?
Steve. You're the only one. Oh.
I can understand your distrust of dogs. However, the last time that I saw this dog, the first time that I saw this dog, I heard Dax Wormwood, and that the corruption is spreading and that we must seek it beneath the waves, beneath the mountain, and that the storm desires to rise. And I feel like there's more answers that can be found by pursuing this.
It was Dax that you heard?
Not Dax, but I heard his name.
I was gonna say, isn't Dax living in a little pendant on his dog's neck now?
Yes, there is a connection to a dog there as well. Yes.
What do you?
But
what do you? Clog sees water. Clog sees bubbles. What do you think we should do, fireman?
Is anyone a good swimmer?
Clog was first swimmer in his class as a young boy. Clog won all swimming competitions.
Clog, would you be brave enough to lead the way?
Clog does not answer to you, Fire Elf. Clog has 2 masters, neither of which are you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we bonded over killing the gnolls earlier.
Clog respects fireman's gnoll killing, but Clog answers only to the Drow and to Bright Shield.
I gotta let you know, I almost just choked on a Cheez-It laughing at that interaction.
Gilbert kind of gets up and peeks over Clog's shoulder, looking at Ashbourne. Clog's not our prisoner either. He's our friend.
Clog
Clog
likes you, little. Well, you're not little, but Clog likes you, Ranger Man.
Am I taller or shorter than Clog?
You're taller than Clog, but that's because you're like, but he's big. He's just not. You're like Slender Man though, so it's.
Oh, Slender Man.
Clog. Also, hey, I'm gonna say this to you, Steve, as the DM. I'm not going to put my NPCs to do your dirty work. If you want to go investigate the dang pool, go look at the pool. There might be treasure in the pool. There might not. But I'm not going to send my NPCs to die or to find it. I'm going to let you guys figure it out.
You want us to die? Gotcha.
An arrow into the center of the pool.
You're just going to send an arrow into the center of the pool?
Yep.
It sinks down, 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 until it's just kind of too dark to see what's there. But as it does, you see Ashbourne. As you're craning over, you see some glint of something in the water, something that shines. And the water erupts around you.
Of course.
And just a moment, boys.
Sorry, Ashbourne.
Go ahead.
What's going to happen sooner or later?
Roll initiative for me.
And I gotta roll initiative digitally because
which is always been so good.
It's never been good for me.
Right where you need to be. Oh, initiative roll. Shit.
You like the mug I chose?
I can't see you, bud.
Oh no, sorry. I was talking to Nicole. On my way back, but it is this mug.
It's fair.
Oh, nice.
We just started watching Death by Lightning. If you haven't seen
it. So they got there, I assume. We're gonna hit go.
So hold on, I gotta roll initiative. Where is my thing? There it is.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Death by lightning. Yeah, it's got. Gosh, why can't I remember his name? The guy that's on this mug.
Nick Offerman, Michael
yep.
Shannon.
Yep.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
As the crayfish, this massive lobster type creature, launches itself out of the water, it gets an ambush attack.
Of course it does.
Of course. That's right. And it's going to make it gets advantage on every creature it targets this round. So it's going to try to target you, my friend, Ashborn.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to go ahead, and I have to do all of this. So it is going to do a claw attack. So it's going to reach out with one of its paws. Has a multi-attack. The first one misses. How does it miss?
I see a giant claw come towards me, and I just kind of parry it because I do have Ignis out.
Right. So yeah, you parry it off with the sword, and then as you do, it reaches around with another claw. This is an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
Beats it.
Beats it. You're going to receive 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. Let's go ahead and snap these.
Cool.
That's going to be 6 plus 4, so you receive 10 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
Okay.
So it's got right. So you guys see arrow into the water. Water explodes around Ashborn. Ashborn parries the first grab of this claw. A second one goes, and it has it like he is in the grip of this giant lobster creature. His torso is in a vice grip, and you can hear the metal armor that he wears like bending and creaking beneath the power of its claw. Next up is, because that's the ambush round. Gilbert, you're up.
All right. Well,
Gilbert.
For now, I think I'm going to just attack.
Yeah, go ahead and do so.
I'll do.
I'm pulling up.
18 on the first. 13 on the second.
18 on the first, 13 on the second. First one hits, second one doesn't. And what are you doing?
Shooting with my longbow.
Okay. So the first shot goes, and it actually like replaced one of its eye stalks. You just see as the eye stalk kind of just gets pushed in as the arrow goes right, kind of like impales it, goes through. It's kind of like when Robin Hood shoots an arrow through an arrow. It's one of those scenarios. You see the sides of the eye stalk like peel, and the arrow just sinks itself into its head. Next up is Clog. Clog! I'll get you, fire boy. Clark's gonna come here, and I don't know what Clark does. Let's see what Clark's got. Clark's kind of beat up. Clark is going to... Oh yeah, he always does an extra die of damage. So Clark's gonna go ahead and roll. He gets a 20. Way to be, Clark. He gets 2d8 plus 2, 10 plus another d8, because he always gets an extra die of damage. Because he's a brute. Clark does 15 damage. So he goes and he takes his super oversized, comically oversized mace and just swings it, and you hear some of the carapace like crack as he drives it into the crayfish. Next up, Ashborn.
So, just so I understand the mechanics of being grappled, like I can still cast spells and stuff, right? Even though I'm grappled.
You can cast spells even though you're grappled.
I think if check any spells, see if it just says like verbal.
Yeah, verbal would be fine. Somatic is kind of your issue, right? Because that's the moving thing.
So I think you can also make strength or athletics.
Yeah.
You can try to break the grapple. Sure.
Yeah, with the
I have a DC for it.
I think I'm going to go for a crawfish boil right now, and I'm going to cast a cantrip, Sacred Flame cantrip.
Okay.
And I'm just going to, as I'm grappled, or as I'm caught in these claws, I'm just going to call the flame on it, and it's a dex save of 15 for the crawfish.
Well, this thing is super dexterous, my guy. So what you guys see is that Ashborn calls out a word in a language that you guys can't quite make out, and a red and yellow feather falls upon the crayfish, and as it makes contact, it begins to ignite. We're going to see if it saves. That's a 10.
Ooh.
Woohoo! All right. So that's 2d8, and that is a 13.
Yeah, 13. So
13 radiant, if that matters.
It doesn't in this case, but that is, thank you. And you can just see the entire front of this creature's face is blackened and scorched. Now it's its turn. It is going to you take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Go ahead and roll those for me.
You want me to roll?
Yeah, why don't you deal yourself your own damage?
Ah, Jesus. Of course. It's 11.
Dice are hot tonight. Yeah, so you just feel it starts to crank down even more, and you take 11 more damage.
This hurts!
The crayfish is going to go ahead and come completely out of the pool. Or I guess 2/3 out of the pool. And as it does, we'll come here, I guess. It's just coming up. As it does, it's going to...
Holding Ashborn like a toy.
As it does, a bunch of water comes and floods the entire space. It just washes over everything. It's going to go ahead and try
incoming at
to
range.
grapple Clarg as well. So we'll go ahead and make the roll here.
Oh man.
It's a natural 1. Clarg misses it. He parries it with his mace. That's it. Thank you so much. And with its second attack, it can only do, I guess it has multi-attack. It says 2 claw attacks, so I guess it's just going to take another. It's a 12 plus 7 is 19. It doesn't.
Isn't his other claw holding?
Yes, so it's snapping twice with the same claw.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It doesn't say normally they say it freezes up. It goes and it's going to do 19. So now it's going to grapple Clarg. Clarg is also grappled. So this thing now it cannot attack anyone else because it has its hands full, as it were. Clarg takes 14 damage. Clarg does not look good. Oof. Clarg is in a bad spot. You can just see, he doesn't have the armor on that Ashborn does, and he starts coughing and blood spurts out. You can see, he's bleeding through his leathers. He does not look long for this world.
Clarg, don't die on us. Talon will be pissed.
Additionally, he's going to try to hurl Ashborn against the back wall. So it's gonna try to throw here. It can throw anything in a. You know what? No, because I think I did the. No, I can. 20 feet in a straight line. So he's gonna throw you, Ashborn, 20 feet backwards.
Of course.
You can go ahead and just move your. Here, we'll move you right here. And I will read directly from the thing because I don't ever want it to be. Okay, so you get thrown. You take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. If the creature collides with a wall or another creature, Both take an additional 2d6. So it's a straight line. I'll actually throw it at Bruno then. So I'm gonna have the crayfish throw Ashborn.
No,
Bruno.
it would be better to throw me against the wall because that's gonna put me down.
Yep, but
Yeah, but I'll have it throw it at Bruno because
he gets to choose what he does.
So take 5d6 damage, and Caleb, you're Bruno. So you're sitting there, and now they're flinging the elf at you. You're gonna take a face full of elf. You take 2d6 damage.
I wish that was the first time that had happened.
You got to do multi-attack and throw.
Yeah, because the throw is on a reset. I have to roll at the beginning of every round to see if I get it back.
Oh,
you said 2d6.
That's cool though.
Yeah.
All right, 2d6. Here we go. That is 7.
So then you take 7 bludgeoning.
Okay. How many d6 again? Or are you doing it?
Sorry, I haven't eaten dinner. She just showed up. It's 5d6.
5d6.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
All ones.
15.
Yeah, this could be inconsequential, or it could be awful.
16. So yeah, that puts me down to -1, which
yes. What happens when you hit 0?
Yeah, and that's what I didn't want to happen.
We'll
Dang.
get you up.
Okay.
We'll get you up.
Well, no, I explode.
Mm-hmm.
No, I explode in the Ashen Oath. And
yeah.
So I explode when reduced to 0 HP, and I back up to 1 HP. But all my nearby enemies, it does not say allies, so I don't know if Bruno takes this.
No.
Takes 2d6 damage.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that too.
Damn! Hell yeah!
No.
I like that.
Well,
No.
he still needs to run. He still needs to do a deck save.
Oh, deck save?
But not. You said not allies, only enemies.
Yeah.
Right.
Flames are like holy, so they don't hurt you.
It's a 2d6 plus 4.
And is that like once per long rest?
So I rolled 9 plus 4. That's 13. But your deck save is 13.
I rolled a 17.
So you take half that. So what is that, 6?
Okay. So you see, first you get hit in the face. You feel as Ashbourne collapses into the ground, and then suddenly he is standing surrounded by flame, and the crayfish is on fire while out of the water.
Dude. That's super cool.
So, yeah.
And I would say that during this time, you now have like a silhouette. Not unlike what Dax looked like when you were being resurrected. You kind of are covered in like these golden, glowing like feathers across your back as if you like kind of like an angel. And they'll begin to fade, but that's kind of how you look standing as an avatar of the Phoenix through resurrection. Jug's up next. Now I have his thing here. So we're going to go ahead and he's going to go ahead and swing. That's going to hit. That's 23. And Jug maxes out his damage. He's going to do 17 damage. Does Jug have any? He does. I'm going to use one of his smites. Because he should. So we will. Let's see here. Bolstering rally. Smite. Where is smite? Paladin, where is the smite
Might
button?
be almighty smiter.
It is under I see it under all. Yeah, it's under actions maybe.
Actions?
Actions, and then if you just go to action also, it should be under actions.
just looking for smite. I'm not seeing it.
Okay, maybe under. Let me see, because I just see it under all my actions. Sorry, let me see if I can find it for you.
Yeah, you can just tell me
that. I don't see that he has smite.
He should. It should features and traits. Features and traits.
Okay, traits. Yes.
Divine Smite. It's a 1d8.
So I used a spell slot. So he does 17 damage plus 2 extra d8. We'll go ahead and roll those
2d8 radiant, yeah.
Plus 1d8 for each spell. We're just for spell. So he does another 8 damage on top of that. So he does 25 damage. Jug comes out, raises his axe above his head, roaring. And because he moves in that, he's also going to get Goring Rush, but we'll go ahead and deal with that in a second. He's going to go ahead and swing this 25 damage to the crayfish. He lops off some of its limbs. And his Goring Rush, we'll go ahead and roll. A hit. It does. And that's another d4.
Man, Jug's doing more damage than what
Jug's doing it, man. Yeah, Jug did 3 damage with his horns as well. Just impaling this thing, and you can see like white flesh pull away as Jug's horns come away. Drakthar, you are up, my guy.
Hey, Drakthar begins to pull both his hands back and starts to pulse with lightning and fires firebolt at the crayfish, which is a 16. Don't choke on that.
Try not to.
Oh, never mind. It's more than that. It's more than 16. It's because I forgot I got a +7 to it. Yep. So I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
20 something.
Yep.
All right. Gotta remember to use my modifiers when I don't use the digital dice. Where's my 10? 10 is always the difficult one for me, even though it should be an easy one to find.
It is the one. It's like the.
I know.
It's the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's 13 damage total?
Yeah. What does it look like when it crashes into it?
So the firebolt pulsing with lightning energy lands and smites into the side, and as the fire touches the side of the carapace, lightning pulses out around through the whole creature.
As it does, it also goes into the water below, and you can see several items get electrified and illuminated at the bottom of the pool. Bruno, listen, man, I'll just tell you this. This thing is well beyond bloodied. You believe with a well-placed strike, you might be able to finish the thing off.
Yeah, I wasn't going to waste any of my spell slots on him, so I'm definitely just going to come in with my my hallowed hammer.
Do it to it.
So,
Crack that crawdaddy.
I'm going to roll that. That is a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and I don't get any of my special bonuses because he's not a
No, he's just a big fish.
Yeah, he's just a big guy.
He's kind of crazy.
That's 6 damage.
Yeah. So 6 damage. You go and you lay a wallop with your hallowed hammer, and when you pull it away, you see parts of its outer shell just fall off, actually clinging to your hammer.
Yeah. Again, it doesn't matter. He's almost dead. I should have clarified. I was going to go for one of his little claws, but he's almost dead, so it doesn't matter. I'll remember that next time to specify. But yeah, sounds good. So he's still not dead. He's still up.
He's still up. Gilbert, your sins be turned against you.
Chris, we said we're not doing cult shots, right?
Right. Right.
Oh.
But that is accurate. Or in a given situation, I would add AC to it to do it. Like I would increase it.
You're saying if I would have wanted to hit his claw, I can't do that.
Well, I could, as a general thing, I don't do cold shots, but if you were saying, hey, I want to release Clark, so I'm going to shoot it in the claw, I'm cool with that. We can make that work, but I'm going to make the difficulty higher. So You guys, the AC of this creature is 15. I would probably make it like 18 to hit to make that happen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's fair.
So I'm going to take out the 2 arrows, and I'm going to aiming at its eyes. You're not necessarily a called shot, but that's where I'm aiming.
Yeah, sure. No, that's the flavor. I got you.
Yeah. First roll, 20.
That'll do.
Second roll, 18.
Those both hit.
Let's go with a little bada bang. First roll is the worst, so 5.
Okay.
Oh, okay, there's a 7. So 5 and then 11, so 16 total.
16. These 2 arrows sink into the body of this crustacean, and you hear a crack and a crunch, and you see like yellow fluid begin to like pour out of the chest cavity of this creature, but it does still stand. And as it does, Clark's turns up, and Clark takes his damage when he's up. So I have to see what it says here. It says that the crayfish you take 2d6 damage at the start of each of your turn. No, in each of the crayfish's turn. Yeah. So, longbow, 20 for whatever reason. Clark is going to go ahead and try to escape. So, got to use Clark's strength save here. He does pass. Clark goes, seeing the as the 2 arrows kind of sink into it, and it begins to kind of like teeter. Clark just goes and he takes his hands. He very much like Captain America's it from Age of Ultron, and he just goes and where's that? I think it's and he just tears open the claw, leaving it like limply behind him, and hops out. And that is his turn. Ashmore, you're up.
This thing's still not dead, huh?
Wait, that wasn't like an attack, it was an escape.
Okay.
Next turn. Or heal.
I am going to eat this crawdad.
Yeah.
That is a 19 to hit with Ignis.
I'm hungry.
It's gonna hit.
I get to reroll that one. Okay. Because I have proficient weapon fighting, I get to reroll 1s and 2s. So that is a 12 damage.
How do you do this?
Yes. So Clark already broke one of the claws open, right? So I'm going to cut the other claw off, and then on the back swing just kind of stab it right between its little beady eyes.
Claw clatters to the edge of the pool. You shove Ignis, and as you do, you guys can all hear the sizzle of the inside, the like effectively the lobster meat cooking against the hot blade. And as you pull it out, more yellow fluid flecks out against the thing and the against the floor, the tiles there, and the crayfish collapses onto the ground, dead.
Suck them heads.
That's a weird thing to say, Ashbourne.
Actually, because you said that, the crayfish is now undead and it comes and attacks you again.
You guys never been to a crawfish boil? Come on.
As you, as he says, suck them heads. Rekthar, you see something in the corner, out of the corner of your eye, down the hallway. Something stirs just at the corner of your vision.
So first, before I address that, I think we just killed the king of shrimp. I think that's what happened, boys. But there is something stirring. I just not much. I couldn't see much, but something caught caught my eye down the hall. We may have company here.
It's right about, I guess it's right about here for you, Dragthar.
So it's real close.
Real close.
What do you see?
I don't see anything. I'm gonna move. I'll move this way a little bit more towards this over here to see if I can, make where is?
You see a shadow, a silhouette, a tall, thin silhouette with white eyes, standing at the end of the hallway looking at you. It's shaped like a drow. You can see lightning coursing up and down the shadow. But there's tentacles where a mouth should be. It tilts its head at you sideways, and you hear, Drakthar, child of the Stormborn, you think the Tempest chose you? No, it chose. And suddenly you see yourself bound on an altar with lightning chains of living lightning binding you to an altar. Somebody unseen holding a dagger at your chest. Storm collapsing inward all around you with a deafening noise. I need you to make an intelligence save for me.
Since I'm right there, am I able to see anything?
All you see is, I'll tell you what you see in a second here, based on the save.
Intelligence. Oh, I get nothing for that. So I have an 11.
Drakthar, your mind is not able to disassociate the danger of this dagger from reality. And for the next hour of actual time gameplay, you have a disadvantage on any concentration checks you need to make.
The next hour, physical hour?
Until 10:30 our time.
Yeah.
You have disadvantage on concentration checks specifically. As to you, Gilbert, you simply see Drakthar peers into the hallway, and his eyes immediately go cloud white. You can see electricity running up and down the sides of his skin, down his neck. You see his ears kind of twitch, but there is nothing in the hallway. And you guys defeated my lobster thing. So here's what I want to do. I want to make this really quick. All right. Talon and Narf have made their way to the end of this hall, and they have discovered a door, and they're going to be waiting there for you, because I already know what Talon's doing. So, you guys, let's take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna try and make this quick because we're trying to finish the Mo House tonight. Guys, take a 5-minute break. If you're gonna use any potions or anything like that, let me know when I get back. All right, we'll see you soon.
Good question.
I don't know. We're not taking a short rest, so.
Damn it! All right, that was my question.
That's hilarious.
I just want to eat I want to eat the crawfish and have a short rest. That's all I want to do.
Yeah, we're in a dungeon. It ain't happening, bud.
Yeah. All right.
There's no ventilation for the fire to cook it down here.
I mean,
no good ventilation.
It's a boil. We got a spring right there. We just boil it.
It's pretty deep, so it'd take a long time to boil it. Unless you got some good fire spells. But then you'd be using your fire spells to cook some fish.
I'm the herald of the flame. Just put my hair in it.
There you go. We'll just cut pieces off and put it on your flaming sword.
for what it's worth, if Steve can hear me, you guys can take a long rest, but the entire group has to do so, and you have to tell me what you're doing to make it happen. Okay, what I was saying, but I don't think you were here, is you guys can take a short rest, but everybody has to agree to it, and there will be a consequence.
Of course there will be.
You cannot. So here's what you can do. You could attempt to short rest in the dungeon, or you could leave the dungeon and go back out of the moat house and rest, like up at the wagons, right?
Mm-hmm.
The consequence.
I mean, I'm at 1 HP right now.
Oh yeah, no, I get it. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying you can't do it. I am telling you that if you do, well, there's a consequence for taking the time inside of a dungeon.
Right. I'm at 1 HP and have technically 0 spell slots left. So
yeah. I don't think you get. I don't know how many you get back in a short rest, but
yeah, I'm in bad shape.
Yeah. So
especially if we're about to go into a boss fight.
Yeah. So I mean, that's this. You guys can have that conversation. I just need you guys to know. Like, I don't want you to feel tricked. There will the dungeon will repopulate to some extent if you take a short rest.
Sure.
Reinforcements will show up. And again, you can leave the dungeon. If you leave the dungeon, you go back to Hamlet if you want. You know what I mean? Like, you could do any number of things. But if you do, there's going to be a consequence either way. If you leave the dungeon, you're unlikely to get attacked during your rest. If you stay in the dungeon, pretty darn likely you're going to get attacked.
And if we leave the dungeon, we might have to rebattle everything all over again.
You might have to fight your way back in, yeah.
If you've got the slots, I've got the arrows.
I do not have the slots, that's the thing.
I've got plenty. Hello, Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno, no.
So, Chris, what was for dinner? What we mentioned on
So Alicia went to Costco. And Costco has these like taco meals that you can like heat up. It's like a bunch of chicken, bunch of coleslaw, like cabbage stuff, cheese, crema, whatever. And she said that's what we were doing for dinner tonight. So she was with her parents. So I got home.
Coming at break.
Dinner, well, she was like, don't make anything, I'm getting this. But they just got home like 30 minutes ago. So I ate lunch at like 11. So I was pretty hungry. But no, they're good for what it's worth.
Yeah.
So I was just explaining to them.
This vision.
What?
I'm assuming I'm out of this vision.
Yes.
Like
and also, before we move you guys on and out of this room, like you guys could like obviously inspect the pool, see if there's any treasure, that type of thing. And I want to give you that opportunity to do that.
Definitely want to inspect for treasure for sure.
Yeah, we got to make it worth it, right?
Absolutely.
Especially the lightning lit up everything on the bottom.
So I need somebody to make some perception checks for me. Whoever wants to be the person will only get one. If you guys find it, you find it all. I'm not going to have 6 people do the perception check. So who wants to look?
I've got
me.
Good perception.
I'm like right there. Okay.
Roll off.
I mean, I'm like standing right there.
I mean, that's fine if you want to do it. You also had the killing blow, so it's fair. I just am asking.
With my perception, I just rolled a dirty 20.
Okay, that'll work out fine. So you can tell that prior to you, the crayfish had been pretty successful in what it was trying to do. You can see there are bones and litter in and around the pool. Near the back edge of the pool, you find 17 copper pieces, 30 silver pieces, 19 gold pieces, and a normal longsword. In the water, on a ledge at the edge of the pool, you find a platinum pin set with a small-ish ruby inlaid in it and a bone tube. So this bone tube is probably, let's say, about yay big. It's got a cap on one side, and by bone tube, I mean it's a container made out of bone.
Like a femur.
Yes, but a femur not of a human.
Gotcha.
You find a skull, some other bones at the bottom. Seems like this may have been a place with your 20 that the denizens of this dungeon may have fed their prisoners to.
Cool.
So again, you have the sword, the money, the platinum pin set with the ruby in it. I'll tell you this. The ruby is worth 2,000 gold pieces.
Woo!
To the right buyer, of course.
Of course.
And you have this big tube with a cap on one end, made out of bone.
So, wait, the platinum pin set with the ruby is not in the bone tube.
No, it was just in the pool.
Gotcha. So, okay, I opened the bone too.
Make a dexterity check for me.
God, I'm about to die again. Oh, thank God. Okay, that is another dirty 20.
Okay. 3 scrolls almost fly out, but you're able to grab all 3 before they get into the water.
What was it?
3 scrolls of paper fly out as soon as you open it, but you're able to grab each one of them out of the air before they hit the water. You have 3 spell scrolls. A spell scroll of fly, a spell scroll of push, and a spell scroll of, and Bruno would be familiar with this one, stinking cloud. She doesn't know the spell, she just did naturally.
Yeah, naturally.
So fly, stinking cloud, and what was the other one? Push.
Okay.
So before we move on here, I was saying this to you. You guys, some of you are more beat up than others. Most of you, if not all of you, should still have the cheese thing that you can all use. There is a bevy of different potions and things. But if you want to take a short rest, you need to decide whether you want to do it inside or outside of the dungeon. And if you take any sort of rest, here or outside of it, there will be consequences in the dungeon for doing so.
Question: I don't remember the cheese thing, and I don't have it in my inventory. What was that?
When the day that they went to the inn to hire the Teamsters to come on this mission, you weren't there. So they went and talked to the cheese. They talked to the cheese guy, and he gave them all bags of cheese curds that operate as a potion of healing. But you weren't there. You were in Fireland.
Did you know you can pet me?
So you don't have one.
So
check out the pet
I don't
cafe.
have any cheese. Okay, got it.
Other people do. But you don't.
Does anybody have any
cheese?
Well, anything that could give me a little bit of a boost, because
I
I'm
could use the same as well, particularly if we're going into the final fight.
Yeah,
He has a squeak. Jug has a squeaky cheese. I know that he would give it to you.
Does Jug Jug have any lay on hands?
I don't know. Didn't Jug try to fight you? I don't know if he would want to heal you.
I'll heal him. I'll use a spell.
I'm just kidding.
Also, Jug has all of his lay on hands pool.
What was that?
I said Jug just has all of his lay on hands. He has.
Then okay. Jug will probably heal Gilbert over me. Yeah,
that's probably true.
Would it be okay if anybody eating some cheese to make a Constitution saving throw to see if we're fighting or not?
Drax, are we about to offer him something? Because I'll spell him up.
I just straight up throw a bag of squeaky cheese. At Ashbourne.
I think Jug does the same thing, so you can do 2 potions of healing effectively.
This might give you a little pick me up. They're curds, but they're good curds.
Nice and warm, just as they should be.
If you do eat 2 of them, then I do agree that I think you need to see if you fart.
All right, so how does it work?
It's a potion of healing.
Yeah, they're just potions of healing.
Okay, so what do I roll?
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Deleted my bag of squeaky cheese. I forgot I had I looked through my inventory. I was like, oh, bag of squeaky cheese.
7 plus 2. All right, that's.
Oh, that feels so much better after that cheese.
Thank you.
What's the Constitution saving? What's the DC?
14.
Thank you, Drow.
Oh, I just rip ass.
Jug also threw his cheese at you, so you can use that as well.
At me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Jugs. It was 2d4 plus 2, right? So
Yeah.
I got a 4 on that one. So his cheese was not as good.
He already had it. He had been snacking earlier, so.
I have to roll.
You're saying the ox's cheese is not as good as mine. I hear you.
I rolled an 18 to not fart, so.
Okay, yeah. Well, there's just you find that you don't have any issues keeping it in. I'm looking at now. Here's the good news, though. My man with a plan. Talon Brightshield does have healing potions. Talon's gonna send Clark away. Clark, you're looking kind of rough, son. Probably best if you go join my ward, Reek. Up top, we'll take the rest of the fight from here. And so Clark is gonna go because he is at 7 health points.
And we know that Talon is down this hall, or no?
Yeah. He's just down there at the door, but yeah.
Bruno, if you were still willing to offer some healing, I am still not even close to half.
Oh yeah, honestly, I'm at 10. I'm at a third right now. But I'll throw you some.
You are? Okay. Well then,
Bruno has Bruno. Just to be clear, you have less hit points than Ashbourne. Current.
I'll throw him a healing word.
No. Yeah, I mean, you use it on yourself.
That's 5 for you, buddy.
Okay, but you should heal yourself instead. That was what I was gonna say.
She has lots of cheese.
Talon?
I am gonna heal myself as well. So.
Okay.
Heal yourself.
You have enough.
That is a 6 for me.
Okay. Talon is at
see what else.
40 hit points, so he's good.
I have 3 left in my lay on hands, so I guess I'll just do a little coif of my hair to try and just get a little bit extra.
Jojo's gonna walk over to you, and he's gonna use 10 of his lay on hands points on you. He's just gonna come in. He's gonna grab you. He's gonna grab your ass.
Well, doesn't wait? Hold on. Doesn't Gilbert need some?
Gilbert is fine comparatively to you guys.
I am going to say, Chris, I do have my Harness Divine Power, which I get to expend a use of my Channel Divinity to fuel my spells. I don't know what that actually means. What does that mean?
I didn't really hear what you said. You get the channel it to do what?
I can expend a use of my Channel Divinity to fuel my spells. But anyways, the point is that as a bonus action, I get to regain 1 spell slot.
Yeah, so you can use Channel Divinity to get your spell slot back.
Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna do that right now. Might as well.
Oh, I have that also. Okay. I will also make a prayer to the Phoenix and channel my divinity to try and get my spell slot back.
I mean, I would say Ashbourne, Jug, Drakthar, and Talon and Gilbert are all kind of okay. Bruno, you're probably too low to go into a fight. I'm just telling you as God of the game right now. The 16 health is probably too low.
Right. I'm not really sure what to do.
Bruno.
10 hit points. You need to add it.
What'd you say,
have.
I'm saying Jug just came and gave you 10 hit points from laying on hands. He grabbed your butt.
Oh, I realized I was okay. Yeah, all right, there we go.
So now, I mean, it being at 26 puts you in a better spot. I just at 16. I was like, yeah, you're gonna die. All right, so you guys come to this door. It's iron banded. It's polished. Looks like it's been recently restored and repaired. And actually, I know what happens here. Talon goes ahead and places himself up against the door and asks Jug to come up next to him. And they go to breach. And as they do, you guys maybe don't know this other than Ben. I played with Devin last night, so I knew exactly what he would do. Because I asked him to run through all of this with me. So, what you see here is another door to your left. And the door creaks open as Talon walks through and groaning a little bit on warped iron hinges. And the smell of the moat house fades behind you. Instead, you can smell the scent of incense, spiced wine, and burning oils coming from the hall to the left. To the right, or to straight ahead, you can see that the grade of the floor is ascending, and you can hear some sort of like wind rushing far, far away.
Is Talon doing more, or is that the extent
of
it?
Yeah, so it's, I guess,
okay.
So now, you guys have two paths.
Yep.
I just knew Talon already decided to open this door. Alright, boys. It looks like we have two ways that we can go, Talon says. You think we go outside, or do we go kill this thing? We go kill this bastard in his den?
I say we do that.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, we didn't come down here just to leave. Let's go kick some
Agreed.
ass.
Alright, Talon goes and braces himself against the door. Him and Jug do finger ninjutsu. Narf comes up to the door, quickly unlocks it, steps out of the way. Bruno, I assume you're coming back here. And Talon breaks the door, like it busts the door open. And as he does, you guys see the following.
Oh. All right.
Cool.
As Talon does so, you guys hear a twang, and a crossbow bolt is fired point blank at his chest.
Oh, snap.
Talon whirls around, his shield on his back, and as he does, he unsheathes the shield just enough time to like send the crossbow bolt spiraling over him, and it clanks against the ceiling before falling harmlessly at your feet. A second one is fired as well, but it hits the shield as it sits to the side. These are based on real rolls from last night. Talon unslings his sword and goes to charge on the guard, and as he does, time stands still. Each of you find yourself transfixed on what is occurring down the hallway. Unable to move anything but your eyes. And you see a man with pointed ears, wearing the tabard with the golden eye, in gleaming black armor, a well-manicured beard, and he has both the rugged handsomeness, I would say, that you would associate with any folk hero of men, but yet he also carries with him the fairness of any elf. This is a half-elf, and despite it being strange maybe to apply this to a man, he's beautiful. Uncannily so, sickeningly so. There's not a single marred mark on him. And you can tell that each of the guards that are here, standing here, their crossbow bolts pointing at you guys, they're stuck in time too. And this figure weaves his way in and out until he arrives face to face with Talon. Talon's still like mid-swing. He says something to Talon, and Talon you can see as like the veins bulge in his neck, and you can see the sword shaking in his hands. And he begins to circle Talon and say more things to him, of which you really can't understand. It's clear to you that he's talking, but you can't hear. And then Talon falls to a knee, seemingly given one moment to move. And yet in that moment, he falters. The beautiful man in front of you locks eyes with each of you. And you hear a voice penetrate your skulls. Every time, and resonating with this voice, you can see that the half-elf has a necklace around which it's a silver chain with a massive, I'd say, like Olympic medal-sized purple eye with a yellow iris. And you see it dilating and shrinking, twitching,
Nice
looking around.
I'm
and
Robbie.
It seems to pulse at the same cadence that you hear this voice. Welcome. Again, you don't hear it. It's inside your skull. You stand upon the altar of rebirth. Did you come to kneel? Or are you here to sacrifice yourselves to the storm? He tilts his head, listening, as Talon, again, looks at you. See Talon lift up, his mouth moving. You hear nothing. Do you hear it? The wind that whispers beneath the earth. The storm that drains in the dark between worlds. I've heard it. It called to me. It showed me the truth. Something older than the old gods. Something more ancient. Something vast. And he raises a hand in the air, tracing a circle. And all of the lights that are in this hall flare in response. He says, the eye opened, and I saw the chains forged from thunder and flame, and the one who waits beneath them. Do you see, little mortals? When the eye opens, the storm will see again. The wind will remember its name, and when the heavens weep, fire the world will drown in its own breath, and the storm will rise. And he smiles at you, and now, for the first time, opens his mouth and speaks. The end will merely be the beginning, and it's not over, they say, until the fat lady sings, and he eyes you, Bruno.
Yeah, but I'm a little turned on, I guess, right now because of how gorgeous he is. So
yeah, he is super gorgeous. He raises the eye above his head, and the pupil dilates fully, almost to the full extent of the iris itself. Light pouring out of it in concentric rings. Water floods in through the wall, through unseen cracks, turning everything around you guys into a wash. And as the water drains away, you find yourselves no longer in a dungeon, but instead, you find yourselves, sorry, I'm clicking different things here. You find yourselves atop a mountain. Sickened trees, long since dead, scatter the jagged environment that you're in, and you can see a stairway has been carved out of precious stones and marbles up to a circular temple atop a mountain. You can see off to one side, there's an ocean below on two different sides of this mountain peak. And on the other side, another mountain range continues forward. Storm clouds echo in thunder. You see lightning striking several mountaintops away, and all of the guards that were in the hallway find themselves in the exact same position they were just in, but now instead of being in a hallway, they stand atop the staircase. And
Welcome to the Thunderdome. Quite literally.
Let's see here. All right. A couple of things are going to happen here. You are all pelted with rain. Okay. And as you are pelted with rain, this temple of storms begins to light up. There are runes all across the rocks and the tiles here, and they begin to glow. And Talon scrambles forward, reaching and grabbing one of the runes, and he disappears. Talon, in the same moment that you feel Talon, you see, or Ashbourne, as you see Talon disappear, the water pelting you begins to sink deeper than your skin. You find yourself strangely cold. The type of cold that can only happen when you stand out for hours in the rain at just above freezing temperatures. You can feel, for the first time, hypothermia creeping in. It creeps beneath your armor, finds itself in its way through every rivet, and you feel the flames inside your soul being muffled, quenched. You hold out your hand in front of you in Ignis Veritas, and sparks begin to sputter out of them, leaving only a faint glow. Anytime you try to draw on your source of your power, of your heat, you feel it just pulled away almost instantaneously. Everyone else notices Ashbourne's armor starts losing its blackened hue and looks more silver, and his hair looks more white than it does red, barely glowing the tips. Steve, you're under the debuff Storm Suppression. While you are in this Storm Temple arena, you will receive a -1 penalty to every attack roll. You will find that every time you try to make something hit, that the storms, the winds, maybe it's the rain across the hilt of your sword, they make you falter, so you're not able to strike as true as you normally would. Anytime that you have a spell save, it's going to be one weaker than what you normally would do. And anytime you would deal damage that's specifically fire themed, it's reduced by 2. Lastly, you are now vulnerable to lightning damage and will receive double damage during the duration of this location. Lareth locks eyes with you, and you can see as the storm is beginning to swirl around this temple, and your light dims. Ignis barely glows, and Lareth turns his violet eyes on you and smirks. Ah, the Herald of the Flame. Look at you, drenched, flickering. He steps closer to you. Again, you're still frozen. And you can see lightning is dancing across his armor as he steps up to you. Your phoenix thinks itself eternal, but fire meets its master here at the Tower of Storms. You can see, almost like as echoing his very statement, thunder erupts and echoes down into the valley below. In the heart of the tempest, even rebirth drowns. Your spark is nothing but kindling. waiting to be washed away. And he raises the eye once more, and you feel all of that remaining heat in your body drained away. Burn for me, little ember, or be put out forever. I need you to make a religion check for me.
It's an 11.
You can hear and you can feel very, very faintly the presence of the Phoenix. Ashbourne, are you there?
I am here, Phoenix.
Listen to me. Something is wrong. The ember paths are choked, cold. Every time I try to send you some of my power, try to cross to you, something pushes me back. I can't see you. It's taking everything I have just to speak to you. You're fading. You're fading from my sight. I'm there, Ashbourne. Tell me you're still breathing.
Barely,
Incoming at break.
but I have strength left.
You swore to bear my flame, and I have always trusted you. Ashbourne, I'm afraid. I haven't felt this type of darkness since before the last dawn. Please, Ashbourne, I can't hold this connection any longer. Come back to me. Come back through the fire. I need my champion. You watch as the entire time Lareth is standing in front of Ashbourne. He simultaneously starts to ignite and resume his form, and then it just sputters and goes out. And he's almost got like this, like he's just pulsing, if that makes sense. Where he's flickering between looking a lot more like Vince and looking a lot more like Ashbourne. Back and
like
forth.
Like when Goku loses Super Saiyan.
Yeah, exactly. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit.
$19.
16.
18.
9.
Each of you feels like a tickling inside of your ear, a high-pitched noise that starts to bother you. You're able to shake it off, except for you, Bruno. And it comes through, and it's no longer just this quiet noise, but it actually pierces one of your eardrums. Go ahead and take 3 damage.
Gosh dang it.
Still bound in place. Drakthar, you watch as Lareth leaves Ashbourne, looking weaker than when he arrived, and comes to you.
No.
Drow, look at you now. You sure you chose your master well?
Oh, you're letting me respond?
Yeah, you feel like I would say that you feel like the restrictions specifically around your vocal cords loosen.
You. All storm and no soul.
We'll see about that. I can see what Caleb saw in you, if only you saw it yourself. Look, you are not resisting the storm. You're resonating with it. And a lightning bolt crashes right next to each of you. And as it does, it cracks some of the ground beneath you, and you watch, or the rest of you see, as the lightning wraps itself like a serpent around Drakthar. Let it in. Drakthar, take the power your blood was made for. The wind picks up again. One strike. That's all it's going to take. Give yourself to the Tempest, and I will give you a fraction of what was denied to you at your birth. And he stretches out his hand towards you. Together, we can tear a hole in the sky. And there's going to be, so in all the ways that you, and Ashburn, I'm going to copy this and drop it into the chat so that you can see what you need to see here. Because Ashburn, for you, you have a debuff. But for Scott gets a buff.
So this is the anti-fire area and a lightning awesome area. Cool.
Yeah. Let's see here. I need to find the chats. There's the Thunderfall chat. Here. Okay, so I'm dropping in Thunderfall Campaign.
I do want to respond to this asshole.
100%. So this first thing I just dropped in the chat, that is for you, Ashbourne.
What chat did you put it in?
Thunderfall Campaign.
It's not showing up.
Yeah.
Not in, it's in the text one, not in the voice one.
Gotcha. Lerith, I didn't crawl out of that ritual to bow to pretenders like you.
Pretenders? You might have I earned my place at Caleb's side. And despite your lack of clear-sightedness, he has deigned to give you another opportunity to serve, to grow, to command. And I'm to take you, either willingly or otherwise, for he's not done with you.
I've been done with Caleb for a long time. That spark you wield, I can snuff it out.
See about that. You'll serve us soon enough, Stormborn. And as he says that, small brains, four-legged brains, begin to walk up with tiny arcs of lightning, like going across their brain matter, seemingly edging you guys to the base of these stairs. Lerith steps back, and in a bolt of lightning, his entire form turns into like living lightning and moves. You see it land at the top of the tower.
Kind of like a better version of what I do.
Exactly. And with that, boys and girls, we're at the boss fight. So, you guys are at the top of this mountain. You have to fight your way up and through the guards to face Lerith. The way that these things are set up is that the guards will only attack in trios, so you don't ever have to fight more than 3 at once unless you just charge through them. They'll come down in waves. So, and each of you, it is, I think.
Thank you.
Yeah. Otherwise,
I have a question with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if one further along gets attacked, would they all charge, or
everything at their level comes in? Yes. Go ahead and roll initiative.
And real quick, I'm currently positioned at the bottom of the stairs. Is that intentional, or should I move over to the group?
In my imaginary world, I had thought Gilbert would go to get like a sight on what was going on when I set this up. You can go wherever you want. Because I always thought originally that Gilbert was going to be the one that looked down the hallway until Talon wasn't going to be here today. So, that's why you're there. You can move yourself accordingly. Okay. Yeah, 0. All right.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
So, these first 3 guys are going to go ahead, and you can see they're all wearing the same tabard, and they are going to join up. Ashbourne, you're up first.
Oh, I just rolled initiative. I got a 24.
Then I have to end combat. If I just remove you and then put you back in.
So you said these little brain thingies that just started crawling out of the ground?
I've got to remove everybody. Sorry, guys. Basically, if you don't do it in time, then there's nothing I can do. I just have to end combat. So, everybody gets another shot at this.
No, I rolled so good. Finally, the digital dice were doing good for me.
Please roll your initiative.
Roll it now.
Not yet. Not yet. I have to add you. Now you can do it.
And
I gotta roll again.
now I gotta roll it.
No, maybe it's in there. I don't know.
Now I got a shit roll.
That's more the way it goes. All right. Starting combat. All right, Gilbert, you are up first.
Gotta be kidding me, man. Yeah. I was at the top of the order before, and now I'm below Bruno. What the hell?
What? I can tell you right now, being at the end is actually pretty sweet. You get all the kills.
It's bullshit.
I'm just saying, dude.
Basically, all I know is Bruno is faster than you. Gilbert, what do you do?
I'm going to use Entangle. Let me read this real quick. Grasp is one I used earlier, but grasping plants sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square within range. Range of 90 feet. For the duration, these plants turn the ground in the area into difficult terrain. They disappear when the spell ends. Each creature other than you in the area, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or have the restrained condition until the spell ends. A restrained creature can take an action to make a strength athletics check against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself from the grasping plants and is no longer restrained by them.
Okay, I assume you want to put it here?
Yeah, I was thinking maybe letting a couple through just
right there?
Yeah.
Remember, everything you attack will get brought into the combat.
Oh, I see.
So if you did it here, you'd only fight 5. If you do it here, you can fight 8 or 9.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like everyone was going to trigger that.
No.
Okay. Yeah,
no.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah.
That's why I asked him specifically, because I was like, oh well, if we shoot someone all the way at the top, then they're all coming down.
Yes, that would be it. They're like WoW ads. All right. All right, Gilbert, you do so. They have to make a save, you said, to get out?
Yeah, it's going to be a strength save, or they will be restrained until the spell ends.
20. 4. 9. 8. So only the first one makes it. The sergeants are... $22.
And then
10. So, well, for purposes here, the first guard and the first sergeant are free to move. Everybody else is restrained.
Sure. I'm also going to then use a bonus action. Let's see who's all within 5 feet.
As if I spaced them apart.
Okay. If I were to target the, okay, I've got it. I'm going to tell you what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to use bonus action to use Hail of Thorns. which is hit a creature. This creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. The target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it make a dexterity saving throw, taking 1d10 piercing damage on a save, or half on a success.
Assuming you're going to target the sergeant?
Yeah, if I were to target the sergeant, would I be able to hit the 4 guards around him?
Everything around him. Everything's at the box. Okay.
Just that sergeant that sergeant above him kind of looks...
Give it to you, though. I think everything inside that box is going to be within 5 feet of those middle sergeant, so...
Perfect.
Ignore what I'm drawing, by the way. I'm checking things.
So dexterity saving throw again of 15.
Do these guys 2 first. So dex save. It's 14. So the first one fails. Second one, they both fail. And the guards do all 4 of these things. So 13 failed. Failed, I think. Oh, that one saves. Okay, all but one fail. We'll say that the blue guard succeeds here. So how much damage?
1d10.
Go ahead and roll it.
Ooh, 9.
Okay.
Ooh, 9.
So Gilbert pulls back 2 arrows and fires them into the sky. The first one lands at the foot of the sergeant, and as it does, it begins the wood of the arrow itself begins to warp and wind, and a series of vines sprout out of it and wrap themselves around all 6 of these enemies. 2 of the guard and the sergeant are able to break it off with their swords, but everybody else is now being somewhat restrained in or being even choked out by the vines that are like constricting around their bodies. The second arrow went much higher, and as it does, when it hits its apex, it shatters into so many smaller splinters, and as they all come flying down in an accelerated pace, they pierce the enemies below. Doing so, this one dies. Choked out. His eyes, his nose, his mouth are filled with thorns, and he collapses, foaming at the mouth.
And real quick, you said one of them did save.
One save, so it would take 4 or 5, whatever.
Was it one of the guys that was restrained?
Yes.
If he's restrained, he has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay, so he also takes it. All right, so 9. The second guard in the back. He is bent over, and the shards of this arrow pin him into the steps itself, and he dies. The guard that tried to save misses. He's able to miss the first volley of thorns, but then as he's trying to move, his foot gets caught up in the the vines growing at the base of his feet, and he falls backwards and cracks his head open. He also dies. This guard tries to run, and as he does, you see the vines go and they grab into him and actually pierce the back of his skin, and you can see as they wriggle through his body and come out of his mouth. The sergeant, looking around at his allies, seeks to try to call orders and try to free. He's freed himself, but he also falls to the rain of thorns that come down, and he looks like a pincushion as now all of these thorns are piercing him, and you can see that the vines that he had originally escaped now are starting to penetrate in between his armor as well, and he is now being dragged down beneath the mass of vines. The one at the back is horrified and turns back looking at his allies. He suffers the same fate. And between a flurry of thorns and a series of vines that begin to overlap and bury him beneath them, all 6 of these guards
nice
been eliminated.
Yes! I've been looking for an opportunity to kind of use this combo. Oh shit!
And Gilbert says that in character, so
it is a verbal spell. So that is what he says. I've been looking for this opportunity.
I've been looking for this opportunity for a while.
Ooh. That's going in the notes.
Good job. This place sucks. You did a good job.
Hey, Scott.
Sorry, that's why I needed to make sure, like, I see an opportunity. I need to try to get... Didn't want to knock you down, but... that
You'll know when this comes into play. But I just sent something to you in private chat.
I'll read it in a minute. I know it's not going to be used right now.
To kind of finish my turn, I'm going to say...
Oh, you got more. You got more shit you can do, huh?
Now we can lure them down with these. They won't be coming too fast.
So I thought you told me before that anybody that moves into that space is not grappled, right? It's still just...
Correct. Not grappled, but it is rough terrain.
Okay. Perfect. Drakthar, you are up.
Yeah. Wow, Gilbert. That was impressive.
Well, thank you.
I gotta check. Because that changes like everything I was gonna do. I was checking like so many spells.
Me too. Me too.
I literally, I had so much.
Sorry, Talon wasn't here to see that.
Oh man, glorious. It's being recorded though. Matt hopped on to make sure it was recorded.
Oh man.
Sorry he took away your thunder, as it were.
Oh, dude, yeah, it just
have fun. Half of them are gone.
Yeah.
You see, like, just limbs like wriggling, and as soon as they try to like break through, the vines just come and wrap themselves around it and drag the bodies back beneath.
Holy shit! Oh my God! Thank you, Lord Jesus. Woo!
All right, I gotta.
That deserves a beer, damn it.
Yeah, you do.
What are you doing there?
Kinda...
What are you doing there, champ? The first time these range characters are about to shine. Holy cow.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh, yes! Another AoE?
Oh, I had a really big one. To use, but when Chris said, by the way, if you attack everyone down the line, they're going to all come down, I said, well, can't do that. I have a 100-foot spell.
Yeah, but now it's going to take them 2 turns just to get to the bottom of the stairs.
So Drakthar, seeing this just decimation of its guards, decides, well, if he can do it, I can do it better. And Drakthar, almost like a spirit gun, points at a point 60 feet away in the middle, and pulls the trigger. A giant crack of lightning, well, we'll say a little tiny crack of lightning appears at a point like a laser pointer, and an enormous eruption. You hear thunder. So that sphere, Chris, everything has to take a Constitution saving throw.
$14, 2.
Not good enough. Not good enough.
8.
Not good enough.
6.
Not good enough.
They're not really that good. They're kind of weak, right? This guy, he gets. You said dexterity or con?
Con.
20.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, and a 4. All right, the only one that saves is this guy.
Okay, but he still takes half. So
Yeah, dude.
where's my D8? Pyramid. All right. Right. 16 damage to each of them, except for the one gets half.
Should be 16, but it's 18.
Oh, it's 18? Okay.
And as this crack, this spark appears, and you can feel the concussive force of the thunder seemingly blowing you all back, you watch as the bolt of, like, the little electrical charge that sits there launches itself from piece to piece, first going into the sergeant and frying him from the inside out. And then after that, it leaps into each guard, and you see as the metal armor that they have glows red hot. And each of them is boiled alive inside of their own armor. Their bodies fall to the ground, a smoking husk of what was once a human. Now, here's the thing. You guys might think I pulled my punches. No, all of these dudes up here had more health points than the dudes down there. But he just did 18 damage to all of them, so it doesn't matter.
That's
They all had between 11 and 16 health, so they are dead.
Wow. Where was Skills dead this whole time?
Hold on, the one that saved took half that damage.
He only had one hit point. Everything in the bottom 3 only had 1 hit point apiece. The top ones all had extra health. So
this is within the first 2 seconds of combat.
Yeah, and so you guys want to think about that. It literally is 2 arrows, and I imagine initially Drakthar's aiming, and he just moves his hand up, right? Because he realizes, nope, don't shoot there. Shoot up, and you watch as this entire armed force is decimated within a 6-second period before even Talon. Oh, Talon's gone. That's right, he disappeared. Before Jug has even had a chance to move, they're all dead.
Well, shit.
Good lord.
And I look at Jug, point at the lieutenant, run.
Yeah, you know what? I like that. Let's have Jug do a intimidation and see what happens here. He's pretty good at that.
I'd say he'd do that for sure.
That's a 21, and so I'll roll contested here. It's a 19, still not enough. So the Jug just points up, and he does like the Emperor thing, and he goes down. Because he used to be a gladiator, and he goes, run. And this lieutenant kind of looks left and right, and looks back at Lareth, and decides that he would rather risk it with Lareth than try to face you guys. And as he runs, an entire bolt of lightning streaks down from the sky and smokes him mid-step. And it goes right through his chest cavity and through his heart. He's dead before he hits the ground.
Wow.
Nice. Nice.
And you guys have cleared a path, I think.
So what's the thing with these brains again?
He calls that lightning.
The brains are... If you guys don't climb the stairs, they were going to be a problem. They're not going to attack you unless you stay down here.
Okay.
So Jug will then move his full distance, and he makes it about here because that's half movement.
Would I be since I was the one that said run? Would I be able to kind of use my reaction to just drop my concentration on that spell?
Yeah, you can do so.
So that would be before he goes in, so he could go a little further if he's able.
He'll make it about here. As you do, I think it's not that the vines recede; they just become brittle and brown. And they crunch underfoot. And you can see that as Jug steps over what was a sergeant's body, all of the moisture in that body has been sucked out by the vines, and now it's as brittle as those branches themselves. Bruno, you're up.
Yes, I am. So, so all these guys are dead. They're all dead. So can we remove the ones that are dead, or
I can do it.
Just so I can know kind of the. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Jug, no, Jug.
No.
Get back, Jug.
Yeah, and I remember you saying that the area where the vines are, it's hard to walk through, right?
But I dropped my concentration so the vines are gone.
Yeah. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Flavor,
coming down. I was going to hold that as long as I can so we can pick them off kind of one by one, because they wouldn't be able to get through it in one turn.
One by one, he said. One by one.
So what I'm going to do, I was planning to do an attack, but considering I can't now, that actually kind of works out for me. I'm going to for the first time don my flame emblazoned robes that you gave me. Yeah. So I'm going to pull that out in preparation for what's ahead of us. Yeah. And I like to imagine that it is a couple sizes too small.
So you lose your extra bonus for AC doing that, yeah?
What's that?
You lose your AC bonus from your armor then?
No.
If you're putting on robes, you're not wearing your armor.
And also taking off the armor would take 10 minutes, I think.
Or are you saying you're pulling these robes on over your armor?
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny. You do that.
Well, either way, I was gonna make it look like it was a sausage tied up.
I think that's exactly what it looks like. I think it looks like you're wearing. It's like you're a dad wearing your daughter's bathrobe because you're trying to answer the door at 8 in the morning or whatever, and that's what we got going on here.
Like my balls are just barely being covered. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that's my action in preparation.
Bruno's balls are barely showing.
Yeah. Bruno definitely has something hanging down there. So I'm going to turn to Gilbert and Drakthar and be like, so where has that been hiding this entire time?
Well, it's not good to use if there's just one person there. I can just attack twice. Higher DPS.
Drakthar, you can see. Drakthar, I think you're a little bit shocked at, you knew what you were going to do was a lot of damage, but it did a lot more. You feel amplified, absolutely, out here.
Nice. Well, I'm going to turn to the squad and be like, I think we need to move forward. Let's go.
If you dash, you move 50 feet.
Yeah, but there's no one for me to attack, and I'm not going to dash to Larth the Beautiful on my own right now.
You think Bruno's going to run up these steps?
Huh?
You're not going to run the stairs?
I think we all should just move to... Can we say that we're technically out of initiative and just all of us...
If everybody's willing to move, yeah, we can move you guys all up.
Yeah, I think we just all, as a unit, at this point, move up.
All right, go ahead and...
I want to stay and fight the intellect devourers.
We're a unit.
Do you want to hang out with the intellect devourers?
We're a unit. Let's move.
Only if I were a barbarian, that would be fine.
Let's as a unit, let's penetrate these defenses.
Follow you guys to the stairs, but they don't climb.
They fear the storm. Gentlemen, we shouldn't linger here long. This storm is doing something to me. I can feel raw power coursing through my veins.
As you guys make it onto the top level, you can see effectively a series of pillars holding up this circle and a altar at which there is a indentation for something, and Lareth is holding out his hands to each side, chanting and channeling, and you guys can feel the winds have picked up. The storm is seemingly colder, the winds are stronger, the clouds are bigger, the thunder is louder, and as you make your way to the summit of the stairs here, the top of the stairs, you see that he's surrounded almost by a mini cyclone, flashing with lightning around it. You see lightning pulsing underneath his skin. But then, instead of thunder emanating from him, you hear 1,000 whispering voices speaking in unison. And he looks to you, his purple eyes and the purple eye around his neck locking onto each of you, and it says, "Enter, children of Thunderfall. Ascend, or be remade." I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
$23.
That is a... Come on, baby. Ugh. 14.
Bruno.
Yeah.
I gotta find what I prepped for you, my friend.
Oh boy.
Love you, Bruno.
You hear the cacophony of voices saying your name over and over again, and suddenly you are back in the chapel in Hamlet, and you see the statue of St. Cuthbert cut in two.
Okay.
And you see that the statue topple to the ground, and you feel your pendant of St. Cuthbert get incredibly heavy, pulling your chest forward, making it hard to breathe. And 1,000 whispering voices say, "Your God sees your doubt. He does not abide in failure. He corrects it. He punishes. You know this. You've always known this. And you've always failed." And you look around the inside of the church, and the walls begin to bleed, oozing coagulated blood, seeping all of its way, like both from the walls and from the statue itself to your feet. And then you see the blood form St. Cuthbert himself, and he points at you accusingly. Go ahead and suffer -4 AC for the next 12 hours.
Oh, -4 AC?
Whatever you're at, so you have -4 from that.
Can I edit that?
No, it's just, you're just going to need to know that you have 4 less AC than you normally do.
Great. Thank you. That's fun. I love that for me.
You're welcome.
That's great.
Drakthar, you rolled a 13, yes?
Yeah.
You get a +2. You get a +2 to all ability checks, so it's a 15. So you save.
Woohoo! Lucky for me, I'm in the same dormy area as this storm bastard.
Ashbourne, technically, if we're resuming. Actually, no, Bruno, for you, technically, I know we all moved, so let's just say that we did a full round of combat. We're right back where you are, so you get to go.
Oh, okay. Well, jeez, he's so far. And it's kind of hard for me to tell. I know I could, technically run up this direction. Oh, that's the bad color. Let me do like red. I could technically run up this direction, right? But
you know that you have like a ruler. It's 50 feet for you to get there.
No, I'm not asking about that. I'm asking about
that thing is like elevated, so it's just a bunch of archways. You can totally go through there.
I can, so I could go straight to him.
Yes.
Okay, that was that's what I was a little confused about. Oh gosh. All right. Well, if he's that far away, my first thought was going to be I was going to use my guiding bolt. So, however, it's 120 feet, which is definitely within 120 feet. Did somebody just circle that, or was that me?
That was me. Sorry, I was trying to go an archway.
So, Chris, I'm gonna throw a guiding bolt at him.
So you see, yeah, do it.
All right. That's a 23.
Nice. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Talk to me about it.
Okay, that is 17 damage.
So you see this black light emanate, come. I imagine you hold your hand out, clutching your pendant of Saint Cuthbert, and as you do, black light jaggedly arcs its way, outlined in white, and strikes Lareth right in the middle of the eye on his tabard. Not the eye necklace, but the eye on his tabard. And it does, and as it does, it scorches away all of his robes and his armor, and you just see his flesh burned beneath it. And inside the actual burn mark itself, you can see the image of Saint Cuthbert, like his profile burned into the flesh itself, searing against him, a brand.
Okay.
Sweet, dude.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good. That's good attack.
Yeah.
Ashbourne.
I mean, it was no vines coming out of the ground, but
no.
What is this?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you were about to do some crazy attack on us.
No, I was just checking something.
So, Ashbourne looks at Lareth. I don't know if this is going to work, but you forget about my other legacy. I step forward and I loose a javelin.
Been here before.
With the legacy, with the legacy of Storm, and that is a 22 to hit.
I'll hit.
So with the legacy of Storm, it is another 1d6 of lightning damage. Get to reroll that. Okay, so that'll be 10 plus 3, so 13 damage. I don't know if lightning gets a buff on this.
It doesn't do as much damage as you think it would. So the lightning, as you send it off, part of it immediately, as you try to send it, Lareth, part of it arcs immediately and channels itself into Drakthar. And the other part goes and it strikes him square in the middle of his forehead, but most of it seems to dissipate and only leaving a small mark.
But I still did 13 damage, right?
You see, it appears to you that it doesn't do as much as you would have thought.
Okay, well, guys, I got nothing.
We are now in the world of resistances and immunities and vulnerabilities. So
I am screwed.
This is not your fight.
This is not a good area. This is not a good area for you.
I'm gonna die.
It's back to the top.
For fire.
It's Gilbert.
Danger.
Gilbert.
Sorry, I was texting Devin. He was asking how the moat house was going. So I'm going to use my bonus action to use my hunter's mark. So mark that off. Last hunter's mark for free. And then I'm going to attack twice. Okay. Give me just a moment here. I'm going to see. I got another use of something else. I think I can just use this once per turn. Yeah. So I'm going to. On my first attack, I'm also going to add my Dread Ambusher 2d6 psychic damage. Meaning that if I fail, then it buffs or whiffs, but I do have to call it. 21?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, let's resolve that since it's its own. So this is going to be... I'm going to roll my standard damage 5, but plus, so I've got 1d6 from my hunter's mark, and I believe it was 2d6 from the, so 3d6 in total. Eight.
Okay, so eight damage, and what is the nature of the attack?
That is psychic damage.
Okay, and how do you foresee how you see that playing out? What is it that happens?
Psychic. I think I had psychic damage as abyssal, so that is. So you know something greater than the old gods. And fire at him. So that's my first of 2 attacks. Second is... Oh, no, sorry, got it. Roll to attack. 11 was the second attack.
Misses. Lareth puts his hand up and he actually catches the first arrow, but he catches it kind of too loosely and it slices his hand open. And you see like his blood splatter against his own face as he tries to catch the arrow. And he looks both incredibly frail, but completely unmoved, if that makes sense. His chest is like heaving, but like his face shows like no concern. And
I'm gonna move forward.
Yeah.
Stay just behind Ashbourne. Or move on this side so Drakthar can have a clear line of attack.
Sure. Drakthar, it is your turn.
Alright, just measuring and stuff. Question is, we do have history.
That's what she said.
And you can type this in the chat. Would I know what he is weak to? Because obviously he's gonna be not. He's not gonna take a lot of lightning damage, especially from someone that wields lightning. As a fellow lightning wielder.
Also, I should tell you because I needed to tell you this. I kind of said it, but I didn't. When Ben did the psychic damage, Ben, it doesn't seem like it did as much as it should have.
That's fine.
I would say that you don't know that I would say for your belief, Lareth doesn't have any like outward weaknesses, but you know that like if he's been trained by Calum, lightning isn't going to do as much to him. Thunder won't do as much to him.
Yep. Okay. Let's go. We are going to let's make sure that fits. And I am going to, so Drakthar is going to pull back and almost like Kamehameha and cast Chromatic Orb and throw it with poison. It's going to be poison damage. And that is going to be... I have to roll a hit on this one. So 13 plus 7 is a 20. Hey, you didn't... Does it hit?
It just hits.
Okay, your mic like cut out. Your mic cut out for you to say that it just hits. Okay, so it is 5d8 of poison damage. It's 22 damage to Caleb, or not Caleb, to Lareth.
You wish. You lob effectively this poison grenade into the center of this temple atop the tower, and as the poison smoke clears, you can see Lareth convulsing on the ground, foam pouring from his mouth, eyes rolled back. And then you see the necklace around his neck, the eye, lifts itself up into the air and drags Lareth into the sky, like hanging into the air as if hanging from a noose, the necklace being the noose itself. And you hear another voice. You think you see the man, but the man was gone long ago. Violet light bursts both from the necklace itself and from Lareth's eyes, mouth, and ears. It bursts from the seams of his armor, and you hear a second voice. Deeper, older, hungry. You have no idea what waits to wake. Lareth's body begins to spin, and you can see a vortex that looks like a large eye. And the air around you becomes incredibly cold. You can smell rain. Ice is starting to fleck against each of you. And as Lareth stops spinning, his head hangs. His eyes open. And you see his jaw snap on both sides, break. You guys can audibly hear it. You see the bones in his face and skull begin to rework themselves. And he yells out one final scream before 1, 2, 3, 4 tentacles erupt from his mouth. His skin turns at first a white violet, and what was once one of the, like a very, very pale white, before almost glowing, and then cools to like a purplish blue. His eyes enlarge and become more alien-like. And his armor tears and hangs in shreds about him. His spine has been elongated. His head, all the hair falls out. And you now see what lands on the days of the top of this altar is a creature standing nearly 7 foot tall, with translucent blue purplish skin and lightning scars not unlike your own Drakthar. He has 4 tentacles with lightning running up and down them, almost like an electric eel, just constantly moving, and huge alienoid eyes that betray a cunning intelligence behind it, a cruelness behind it. And while its mouth no longer works in such a way that you can hear its voice, it penetrates each of you inside your mind.
And now we played a lightning mind flayer.
Effectively, yeah. You have no idea what it is to wake. I am no longer Lareth. You may call me Vorzul. And now I have to get rid of this image. There we go.
More like Lareth the Fugly.
How do you spell it?
Just keep calling him Lareth, it's fine. I gotta find Vorzul.
Vorzul.
But he's a storm flare now, so. And so now we have a real fight. Drakthar, that was your turn.
Did you take the image of me and just edit it a little bit?
No, I actually dropped in your picture and a picture of a mind flayer and a picture of Lareth and said I want you to combine these into a new image.
That's sweet. I was like, it looks really similar to mine.
So. Let's see. Do I have this one? Okay, so I'm gonna have to work off some. I didn't save the ability, so I'll have to do it off my other document. So that's gonna be weird. Give me a second, guys. Actually, that's annoying. So let me see here. Why is that the case? I need this is gonna be it. It's just the last fight. I need 5 minutes to fix this. It's not bringing its stats up, and it's important enough. It'll be a pain in the butt. So I'll see you guys in 5.
You got it.
problem.
Okay.
This is great.
Gives me time to go turn on the light in my attic for the damn flying squirrel that's in my attic.
Oh shit.
Wait, what?
Flying squirrel that got in my attic, and now we have to get it trapped, but it keeps scratching.
I mean, people pay good money to have a flying squirrel as a pet, so.
Yeah, it's gonna get trapped, but I don't want it in my attic scratching around and tearing up anything that's up there, since it's a varmint.
Oh yeah.
Matt, are you here for the fight?
Yep.
Dude,
nice.
Legendary.
I'm sorry. I was late.
And real quick too, make sure to re-add Jug to initiative. You may even have to re-roll for it.
Can I get a quick recap? I hopped in a few times. I heard your epic voice from playing with Scotland over by the TV.
Somebody can. Ben, you can let them know what's up.
So I'm kind of doing the same thing here.
I saw you guys go to the maze and then said, "Fuck that."
No, we went through the maze, and it was kind of more of a narrative maze, and we slid down, and then eventually came out, and but it was a couple of fun little roleplay moments in there. Then we went south, and there was another room, but kind of with almost like a shrine-like area with a real deep pool or spring of water.
I listened to that for a little bit.
Yeah, there was
You shot an arrow, and then I had to go away.
There was a big old crawfish, and I was very sad that Dax and weren't there for it.
Oh.
We would have, Chris. We probably would have forced a.
Yeah, it would have been a cooking mini game.
Incoming ad break.
If it would have forced a short rest, get it while it's fresh. But then after that, went through and kind of went through the stuff that Chris and Devin did last night. And
it's Jug.
Hello, Lightning Man.
Hey, I used one of your smites, and I think I marked it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I told you. I wanted you to use them however you saw fit. If he died, he died. I would make it glorious.
We gave your cheese away.
My cheese?
We threw
anything but my cheese.
Threw it at, you and I threw it at Ashbourne.
Oh, okay, then I'm okay. That's okay.
We both threw our cheese at him, and then he ate it so he could heal up. Because he exploded.
Oh, nice.
He did. He blew up. It was great.
And then we threw cheese at him. He
You
got
gotta
thrown
roll.
by a crayfish.
You gotta roll your initiative.
Yes, sir. And that's virtual. 5. Makes sense why I'm slow. I'm coming.
Yeah.
The storm flare, I'm assuming, has the same properties as Lareth the Beautiful.
Yes, but.
And I read that. That was pretty cool.
But more. Yes, but more. Yeah.
This is for a different purpose here. Is simply because I have to remember he has an ability. And his ability happens on initiative 20, so I have it there.
Who's the big bad? I know it's Lareth, but I don't. Did he die? And now we're in a different realm.
Yeah, he turned into Lareth the Storm Flare. Like, we just killed him, which it was probably pretty easy to kill him, and then he turned into this.
Lareth
okay,
the Ugly.
This is straight freaking Demon Souls or fucking Elden Ring with the second phase.
But did you tell him about Dax and my opening round?
No, I haven't heard anything.
Told him about that, but basically, have we hit the enrage timer?
Pretty much. So, if you guys remember, Godrod had one of these too. Every lieutenant of Calum's has a mythic phase, so basically, it has 2 health bars, and the second one is stronger.
But we had 12 guards in front of us, Ox, and
I saw
Gilbert.
that.
You saw it?
I saw the path map. I couldn't hear what was happening.
Oh, so Gilbert rained down hell on the first 6 of them, and then I straight up blew up the other 6 in the span of the first 2 turns of combat.
It was like 6 seconds and 12 people died.
You guys are gonna make Chris turn up the levels on these things.
This thing is already
those were meant to be easy. They only have 1 hit.
Yeah. And Ashbourne is basically castrated for this whole thing.
Good.
Oh yeah. Ashbourne got nerfed real hard in this fight.
Yeah, I know, because of the water. Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Sure it does. Yeah.
Well, the storm defeated the Phoenix.
That's right. The Phoenix did. Yeah.
Yep. It's canon.
All right, we're all back. We're ready.
I'm ready.
Well, I don't know. You're drinking something. I feel like I need to be at this point.
Yeah, I pulled out my single barrel E.H. Taylor.
That's his killing juice.
Natty ice for the natty
Okay,
dice,
so
baby.
36 health. I've used 1 spell slot.
You got some water and a Taylor Swift
Perfect.
cup.
All right, cool.
Chris, I think this calls for the 2023 Angel Gummy cast strength.
Oh, dude, I think so, dude. This is a big fight.
So I'm late, guys, but better late than never.
No, Lareth is up. Yeah. So Lareth is. I just got so many fun things. What do I want to do?
Bring the pain.
I will. So Lareth is still floating in the air, but the necklace is now the eye of the necklace is still looking around, but it's no longer choking him out. And he is going to first off move. And he just floats. He's only 3 feet up in the air, but he's 6 feet tall. So he goes and he just kind of hovers over until he comes up to you, Ashbourne. And then he is going to use his storm tentacles. So you watch as his mouth tentacles all light up. They're being again, it's kind of like the electric eel. We're gonna do 2 attacks. I'm gonna do things the old school way. So we're just gonna roll everything right away.
Oh, so he's a mind flare, but he's a storm flare.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll all the dice immediately, and if it happens, it happens. All right. So first off, storm flare. He's gonna multi-attack. He can do 2 of these. Unfortunately, one's a nat 1. It's gonna completely miss, and the other one is only a 15, so it's gonna miss as well. It goes to reach around you, and you see as flames leap up and are quenched, but they're able to just blast you. The Phoenix is trying to do whatever it can to protect you in this moment. So you see as his electrical attacks just kind of blast off to the side, and you are given a respite for just a moment.
I'm sorry, God. Don't you punish us for nat ones?
I know you're not. I know you're not questioning. You didn't hit either of you.
Okay.
Well, also, you think his tentacles gonna fall off? It's not the same as holding a thing. So we're gonna do that. Man, that was you haven't made a silly statement like that in a long time, but that was really dumb to bait the DM into doing something horrible to you.
Just saying.
And as both of them careen off to the side, a cyclone of psionic lightning emanates from where he's at. Everyone in a 40-foot cone. So I'll draw one of those for you guys so you know. It's about 40
It's all
feet.
of us. It's all of us.
All of you. Everyone in a 40-foot cone must make a intelligence save for me. I'll tell you right now,
Oh, no.
the DC is 16.
Oh, I'm gonna fail.
Oh, 7.
Come on, heavy dice.
Failed.
Fuck, 6. Lowest roll of the day.
Well, it could be a 9. It could be a 6. It is a 9.
Everybody failed?
Well, technically it's an 8, Chris, because you said I get +2 or whatever.
That's right, yeah. So everybody failed?
Yeah, you're killing everyone.
Well, that was quick.
It was. 8 plus 11 is 19. You all take 19 total damage. Psionic and Thunder. Oh, well, no, it changes. So, to be fair, Drakthar, you take less. So everybody takes 16 psionic damage and 11 thunder damage or lightning damage. But that means you take half that. So you only take 5 damage. So you take total of 16, Scott. However, you have a vulnerability to lightning in this fight. So you take... Steve takes double. So he takes 22 plus 8. Or plus 16. So that's 37.
Oh, wait, I take 37 damage? Wait, okay.
So,
so what's the total of everybody else?
Yeah.
Everybody else. Everybody else is 16 plus 11, so 27.
Okay, so I'm down.
I'm down.
I'm up.
Yeah.
Gilbert, how are you doing?
Up? Ashbourne, go ahead and make a death saving throw for me. Or Bruno first. Bruno, make a death saving throw for me, and then Ashbourne as well.
I'm trying to remember how to do it on the dashboard.
Just roll it with your die and send it to me.
You don't want me to roll it publicly?
No,
privately?
Private.
Or just use an actual die and text me. Joke.
All right. I'm looking around. Who's still standing?
Ashbourne.
No.
Gilbert.
Ashbourne's down.
No. Gilbert, Drakthar, and you are still up.
Okay. I'm gonna use my cantrip Spare the Dying on Bruno.
Okay.
So she's stable.
She's stabilized. You don't have to roll, Caleb. You're good.
All right. And then
What's that?
He stabilized you.
Oh, okay. So I'm at what, like 1?
No, you're at 0. You're just stable. You're on the ground.
You just can't. Now you don't have to roll saves.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's a fucking action. God, these rules.
Do you want to undo that? You want to attack instead?
Well, no, I was going to do lay on hands, but I thought it was a bonus action. Even a potion's in action. So yeah, I'm gonna undo that. I'm gonna get you, but this turn I'm gonna make sure I survive. So I'm gonna lay on hand 20 damage, 20 health onto myself.
Okay.
So my roll still applies.
Yes.
Okay.
I just gotta make sure I stay up. No point getting you.
That's fine. That's fine, man. Do what you gotta do.
And then I'm a Drakthar still up. Do you have any medicine? It's 6 seconds. I don't have time to ask that.
No, but you can ask that. But also, you do have your Kingsguard abilities. Don't forget that.
I can't bolster a down person.
For anyone.
Oh,
no,
can't.
But you can give any of the people who are up. You can give them an extra action.
Yeah. All the healers are. Oh, I see somebody in the back. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna use bolster and rally. Who looks more hurt?
Out of the people who are up,
yeah,
Gilbert is in worse shape.
All right, I'm gonna use the bolster and rally on Gilbert.
Okay.
If the target is here, your target gains temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus your proficiency bonus plus ability modifier. So it's a d8 plus 3,
plus 2.
Yeah, plus 2. Okay.
Oh, I built a d8.
Yep, I'm rolling it.
I just rolled a 7, so that's 12. You get 12.
Yep, we're taking that.
Yeah, take the higher.
Yep,
you get 12 temporary hit points.
Gilbert.
There, Gilbert.
Ooh, wow, darn, that's great.
And then how far is Spare the Dying? 15 foot. Okay. And then I'm going to move, let's see, 5, 10. Yeah, I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna shield Gilbert with myself, and then I'm close enough for Bruno and Ashbourne. All right. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Okay. And it is now Lareth's turn. He gets to do a thing because he has a lair action. This is his lair.
Oh, cool. So he gets 2 turns.
What?
He gets 2 turns. Is that what that means?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes. Because there
cool.
are like 7
it's like
of you,
his. It's like his domain.
Yeah.
His domain expansion.
He's going to raise a clawed hand and swing it towards you guys. I need everybody who's up to make a strength save.
$20.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
15 minus 1, 15 plus 2, 17.
Gilbert, you get shoved back 20 feet. And you are caught in the small of your back by Talon Brightshield. Because he's going to have to be here, it looks like. So we'll go ahead and do so. If you want to pull him up, Jug, you can, or I can run him. It's up to you.
Yeah. Do you want Talon up by me, or?
But he just caught Gilbert, so he's going to be back there. We'll make him even with him. All right.
Perfect.
But Gilbert, it is your turn.
All right. So I'm going to drop my Hunter's Mark. I'm going to use Summon Beast. I'm going to summon my old mate Keith II.
Good, more people on the board.
It's got a large raven with kind of just a skull with the circular acid markings that you saw me painting previously. And so essentially we're adding another ally to initiative.
Yeah, Kevin.
Essentially this is a bestial spirit, armor class 11 plus the level of the spell, so 2, so 13 AC. This is going to be again flying 1. His dexterity is 11, so we'll just roll a nat or just a 20. 18.
Oh, for his initiative, you're saying?
Yeah. It's right up for me.
I already added him, didn't I say?
Okay.
Yeah. What's his name?
Keith II.
Keith?
Yeah, Keith.
The second. The first one didn't make it.
All right. Keith is up next. What does he do?
Both of them are dead. So what was that?
What you said? Well, is that all you do, or you do something else?
I don't have any other bonus actions that I can use. So
what does Keith do?
Next in turn, so he is going to get back to it. He is going to use a multi-attack. Number 2. Okay, so 2 attacks. So it's going to be 1d8 plus 6.
I just rolled an 8, so that's 14.
Okay, perfect.
I have a bunch of dice in front of me.
Great, we'll do it one more time.
I'm gonna beat the fuck
twice?
out of this guy.
Yep.
That's a 6 plus 4. You said?
Yeah. Wait. Let me. I think it might just be the number of attacks equal to the half the spell's level rounded down. Yeah, so just the one attack. Sorry.
Okay, so my cheese is gone out of my inventory, right? I should delete that. Sorry.
Yes.
I just found it. All right, it's gone. Oh no, they rolled the nat one on the API check. Give me 1 second.
And then he's going to move. Let's see. He's going to fly down, and he opportunity attacks. Sorry, adding so many different mechanics here. Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, so he's going to fly out of the enemy's reach.
Okay.
And he has a range of 60 feet, so he's going to get up.
Yeah, I think he could easily get to him and back, then it's not a problem.
Right.
Drakthar. You see, as in reaction to the bird, Lareth makes a call for lightning. And as he does, you feel all of the hairs on your neck stand up. You feel like you could channel it if you wanted to.
Like the lightning's crackling around me.
You feel the lightning in the storm above you. And it's like you can smell ozone. You feel all the hairs on your body kind of elevate. And there's a tug that you think you might be able to intercept what Lareth's trying to do.
Right, we're gonna use it.
Tell us what
And
happened.
we'll have to do that. I'm gonna take the consequence real quick.
That's true.
So as I feel this raw power surging in my veins, I reach out and seize this lightning. And with all of this power, I also take... You can see that it's hurting me, containing this much power. And Chris, you sent me some info, but is this its own attack? Does it have its own, or does it just add to an attack?
It's an attack in and of itself.
Okay, so I'm using the attack in and of itself. So you just need me to roll for it?
Yeah. So Lareth reaches out, seeking to call down a lightning strike. And as he does, Lareth... What?
Best roll of the day.
Okay, Drakthar reaches out, and the lightning arcs and drives itself into Drakthar. Drakthar is actually driven down to a knee, and for everyone around him, you can see his skeleton illuminated by the lightning itself. Steam pours off of his body, and you can see open wounds all across every place where he has lightning scars across his body. They're open up and actively bleeding. What do you do with this power?
I don't know what this attack is supposed to look like. You have some stuff in here, so I'm your flare right now. I rolled a 19.
Rolled 19.
Well, because I get a +2 on it, so.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, all right. Let's see here.
It all matters on what you roll.
Yeah, you hear, as you're channeling the lightning, a voice. And and you see it as it skitters across your gauntlets, your chest. There's a sense of reverence, but also jealousy in the voice. A true child of thunder. And you can feel the power emanating, like leaving your spine and coming forward, being ready to escape. You feel it, the storm humming beneath your skin. It remembers you. You've been marked long before you were born. You aren't an enemy, Drakthar. You are a savior. Serve us, and you will see what the storm truly wanted you to become. And then you're going to launch this thing. So let's go to the text.
I imagine it like a spirit bomb, but lightning energy.
Yeah, it's going to be
and
really...
more like a streak, and more like a streak of lightning. Like I just yank it down. Almost like the.
What spell slots do you? What spells do you have left available?
What spells do I have left available?
Mm-hmm.
I have one third level slot left, and I have one level 2 slot left, and 3 first levels.
Do you have lightning bolt left?
Yeah, which is what I wanted to use earlier.
Yeah. Go ahead and rock lightning bolt.
On top of what is listed on?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna do it digitally because that's a lot.
A lot of dice. It would be cool to roll them all physically.
Yeah, it would be. Oh, I think. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Thanks. Right. Here you go, guys.
Whoa.
Not as much as I hoped with that many dice, but
Take what you get.
As the lightning streaks its way towards Lareth, pivots, runs through Drakthar, and he forces it back out, and it rattles Lareth top to bottom.
limited power.
And you can see his own twisted skeleton after the metamorphosis. And as the lightning strikes him, you can see a gaping wound charred. Lareth has to make a con save. Let's see, it has to be a 15. It is a 13. Lareth gets shoved back into the center of the and crashes against and over the altar in the middle of the room from the blast. I need you. Let me see here. I'm going to need you to make a roll here. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, I don't save.
You hear a cacophony of voices say, "Your blood is ours. Your blood has always been ours. And it is through you that we will re-enter this world. For you are not just storm-born, but you were born for the storm. Drakthar Shadowbolt, you are the doorway from which we will enter and renew this world."
I'm in trouble.
As you finish your attack, Drakthar, your body, all of the wounds that you just sustained, begin to flow heavily, and blood just kind of like, it's very much like an anime scene where like you got cut up a bunch and now the freeze frame is over. Blood just spurts out of every cut. Yeah. Every orifice. You're bleeding out of your eyes, like your mouth, your nose, like you
consume your asshole.
But you are down on your knees, and it nearly killed you. It's very much, I guess, like Tony Stark after he does the snap type of thing, but you're not actually dead. Yeah.
I mean, I'm very close. Like I'm like that close. Like I
Got
can
it.
barely
You
use
look
it.
rough.
Lareth is up next.
Oh, good.
And he's gonna move. He has a lot of movement. He has up to 60 movement, so he's gonna fly back up here. And he is going to attack you, Jug.
Okay.
I guess I need to roll a d6 to see if I get that crazy cone back. I do not. It was good, but it doesn't do everything.
That thing was insane.
He gets hit like once though, right? And he has to roll a 6 to get it back. So he's gonna try to attack you with his tentacles. That's a 15.
No.
And that is a 17.
No.
Okay. So Lair just he comes in and he wraps around you, and I think that the brands that you have on your neck actually start to glow, and he peels away like hissing at you. He gets this once a day. He gets a bonus. He's going to use Thunder Step, okay, which is basically a better version of what Drakthar has, and he's going to go ahead and move 40 feet away.
So can we get up there?
Yeah, you can climb. These have archways, so you can walk through it.
Gotcha. Cool.
But he goes back to the center. And it is Talon's turn. Talon's going to stride
pick him
forward.
Up. Pick someone up. Who? Pick up somebody, if he can.
He has a greater healing potion. Let's see. So he's going to go over to Bruno, and he's going to pour a greater healing potion. Can somebody? How many dice is that? Can somebody pull that up? I just know it.
Isn't it 4d8? 4d4s.
It's 4d4 plus 4. So he's going to go ahead and lift part the beard, the mustache hairs for Bruno, and pour a greater potion of healing down your throat. Somebody text Devin that he needs to remove one from his character sheet. I know he had 2. And you can roll 4d4 plus 4. Or I can do it here for you. I got enough dice in front of me. I can do it.
And as Bruno starts to come conscious, it'll be like, get Ashbourne, Bruno.
Bruno, you got 7, 8, 12 plus 4. You have 16 hit points.
Hey, there we go. Appreciate you.
And it is actually your turn. And Talon will finish this movement.
And I was saying, get Ashbourne, Bruno, as you come through.
Yeah. Okay. I am out of my first level, but I can throw him a second level. Let's see. Cure wounds and healing word. I think.
Cure wounds you have to touch. Healing words from distance.
Cure wounds is better, right? 2d8.
Yeah, if you can get to him.
Yeah.
You just have to touch him.
Right. But I'm right here.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, you can get.
In this situation, it's good. If spicy octopus guy was down here.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna do a cure wounds. I'm gonna roll for this. Here we go. That's 14.
All right, Ashbourne. You felt cold, so very, very cold. But you feel on your chest a warm, sweaty hand against you, and you're not sure if it's the healing or the smell that wakes you up, but you sit up and you have 14 points of health back.
It's the smelling salts.
Yeah, it's a lot like that actually.
Yeah, not the first time I've heard that.
It's really Bruno's just performance enhancing drugs. That's what she is.
Well, thank you.
You've been given this opportunity. What are you going to do with it?
Gosh,
I look at him and I go ahead.
What were you going to say?
I said, prepare. It's time to take the offensive to him.
I am going to cast Sacred Flame. A Dex 15 to save. and it's...
He rolls a 4. Which is actually a nat 1. What happens?
That is 2d8, so 8 radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, and because it's radiant, it's not fire damage. It actually is going to work. And you can see as for a second, both of his eyes go like a milky white, and he has to shake his head to kind of get rid of it. And the storm for just a moment starts to dissipate. It is... Are you going to move it all, Ashbourne?
No, but... Damn. Okay. As a bonus action, I am going to harness my divine power to regain a spell slot.
Okay. Jug.
All right, I'm going to turn really quick and I'm going to look at everybody and be like, if I go down, I have no doubt that you guys will be there. Let's give them hell. And what I'm going to do is I am going to throw my figurine of wondrous power, Ivory Goat, and I am going to use the Goat of Travail, and I'm going to summon a giant goat, and I can throw that 60 feet, so I'm going to put that right on Lareth's ass. And as that goat goes behind, as the goat becomes pops up behind, as I throw it, I'm also going to dash, and I am going to goring rush him right in the face as my goat is summoning behind him.
Jeez. Let me do a Google search here.
I have it on my character sheet.
You did a cool goring rush earlier too.
Good.
All right, I got it.
And also I have advantage now because he's flanked by my goat.
All right, you threw it how far?
60 feet. I can throw it 60 feet. I wanted it right behind him.
Okay, so it's 1d6 per 10 feet.
I have to roll a d6 for...
Well, first let's see if you can hit. So go ahead and roll an attack roll. Just like a straight...
With my horns?
Attack.
Or what?
With the goat.
Because it's just an action.
It's your ability... I understand, but it's your ability to actually hit him with the goat.
I wasn't trying to hit him. I was trying to land it right behind him because once it's behind him, then it turns into go.
Oh,
I'm not
trying to have a hand on him.
No, I'm trying.
Okay, not as cool as what I thought you were gonna do. That's fine. All right,
so
it's gonna land there.
Like to pop behind him.
All right, cool. Then you can do that. Okay, and then you're gonna goring rush him.
Yes.
Go ahead and do stuff.
All right, so I'm gonna use attack with my horns, and is that advantage now because he's flanked? I did it before.
Front and back is not necessarily flanked. Flanked is technically two sides.
Did you know you can pet me? Check out the pet cafe.
But sure, but it's more like 90 degrees apart is what makes it flanked. Go ahead.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna
I really wish you were throwing the goat to land on him though. That was such a cooler option.
Dude, I thought it was gonna crush him.
It was 66.
All right, that's a 27.
Okay, so 27 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
9.
9 damage. What is the goat gonna do, my guy?
Does the goat get the go right away?
Do I? Well, I gotta add him, I guess. He has an 11, so he's gonna be. He'll come up next round. I think he was just born, so we'll give him a second.
All right, cool.
Now Lareth gets his lair ability again. So back to the top of the order. Let's see here, Lareth. So, yeah, Jug just goes in there, freaking stabs him with his horns and drops a goat down. It's freaking. When you said you're gonna use the figurine, I'm like, oh.
I've been saving it for the perfect time.
Oh boy, it's too cool. We're gonna do it. Lareth is. Oh yes, that's not this. That's not yet. I can't use that yet.
It's too cool, aka it's gonna hurt a lot.
That's my layer actions. So I can create a sphere. Okay. Lareth is going to raise his hand, and as he does, lightning drives itself right, like he's able to grab onto it, and he shoves it into the ground, like the tiles of the floor of this tower itself. And as he does, I need everyone. I think it's just really everybody up on top. So I think that is it. Anybody on the stairs doesn't have to, but Ashbourne, Bruno, and Jug, you all have to make dexterity saving throws.
Not my best rolls.
I got an
6.
Yeah, I got 9.
What'd you have there, Steve?
8.
Okay, you guys all fall straight on your asses as the ground shakes beneath you. You all.
Oh, we gotta roll the goat too.
I was just gonna have the goat do whatever you do, but we can do that. All right, dex save for the goat. The goat's fine, bro. Goat does great. Goat is like, you know what though? You know how those goats, like, you ever seen him standing on like the side of a mountain that's almost like perfectly.
He actually does have sure footing.
Yeah, so
strength. He has advantage on strength and dexterity saves.
Freaking crushed it. Lareth is gonna teleport 20 feet away, and so that's the other part of this. So he does that, and he's gonna teleport now, this way, 20 feet away.
You can run, but I'm going to chase you to the ends of this temple.
He turns into a ball of light and then reappears over there. Gilbert, you're up.
All right. So the version that just attacked the pink one, for me, he's about.
You can't actually attack the pink one. The pink one's just so I have it in initiative order. You're still attacking.
Yeah, the blue guy's the only guy. That's just a layer, so it's in initiative.
Yep.
Okay, because I was going to.
It's just so I can have it on the initiative track.
Perfect. Okay.
Because I'll forget otherwise.
So there's no way for me to shoot it and destroy it.
No, it's not even there. It's just you can shoot the other guy.
You're gonna break the domain expansion.
Okay. Yes. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and then I'm going to shoot my standard 2 attacks here.
Oh, boom.
I got one at a time. First attack, 14.
Lareth, as it's supposed to run into him, it should strike him in his right arm, and as it does, his right arm just turns into pure electricity, and the arrow passes through harmlessly.
17.
17 meets it, beats it. Roll damage.
So 10.
Yeah.
Doesn't he have Hunter's Mark too? Doesn't that do something special for you?
I dropped it so I could get the Keith II out.
Gotcha.
Keith II is now up as the second. I think it's kind of one of those things you do, like a Shadow Shuriken thing, where like the first arrow he dodges, but as he doesn't see the second one hiding in the shadow of the first, and that one drives it into his side. Then Keith II is up.
So he's got 60 feet.
I think he can get there. Yeah, it's 48 feet to get there, 49 feet.
Yeah, perfect. And then I'll move 10 feet towards Jug afterwards.
Correct.
All right, so there's a D8 plus 6.
No. That you couldn't see it. It's a 4, so 4 plus 6 is 10.
Thanks.
So, 10 damage, and the crow actually bites off like a quarter of one of its tentacles and flies away with it like a worm in its mouth.
Oh god.
Drakthar.
I love the action economy here. That's great.
All right.
I had to give him two parts of the order, though. You know what I mean? Because if there's two, it's the only way to make him have a chance.
Yeah, no, I love it. I think this is great. And what I was referring to is the fact that both Jug and I brought out 2 new allies.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a problem. I agree.
17 hits.
It just hits.
All right, that's 14 damage from Firebolt. But we are not done. So as Drakthar sends 2 firebolts at Lareth, he also casts Chromatic Orb. Just gonna expel my last one there. And then go use my sorcery points.
I just found a new way to.
You watching videos? This isn't entertaining enough for you, Steve?
Well, I'm trying to get to some Elden Ring battle music.
Was it me?
Oh, your thing lit up when he did it, so that's what I thought it was you.
So I get to expel some sorcery points to cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
To not only do the 14, but we need to roll for Chromatic. I think you have to roll for Chromatic, not me.
What do I roll?
I get to roll for Chromatic. All right. 14 plus 7, that's well and enough. Right?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
assuming 14.
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so then.
BC is 17.
And we are gonna do acid damage to him.
Yeah.
That's 5d8. I feel like I want to roll my own d8. No, I'll just do 5. We'll just do it this way.
I just want to see how I compare.
20 damage. So
Yeah.
20 plus 14, so it's 34 damage in total.
Yeah. As you said, it's a acid one. So what does an acid chromatic orb look like? What is that?
As I hurl this, it starts off as a small lightning bolt, and it expands into just a pool of acid that just sprays out over Lareth.
Yeah, I'd say that you see as part of his skull is even exposed, and the skin's trying to recover it open, but he's almost got a Two-Face thing going on, and you can hear you can feel the mental anguish as his voice screams into your heads. Lareth is up, and he does not look good. So we're gonna go ahead and use that thing I said was cool.
I don't like that.
It is 100 foot long.
Oh god.
5 foot wide.
Oh god.
We'll do the smallest thing of moving. Lareth is going to step slightly so that he can hit more people.
Oh yeah.
Lareth can only
Mention
do
that I moved 10 feet and another. No, I'm just kidding. Can't go back.
Lareth goes ahead.
I thought it was safe.
And he claps his hands together.
He used literally the same fucking attack.
I need you guys to make a dexterity save. I'll tell you outright, you have to get a 16.
Guys, so you remember that attack I used earlier? He's using the same fucking thing.
The dexterity?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not in line anyway.
Nat 20, baby.
Definitely did not pass.
Dex. Alright, I do get a +3. Oh, I technically get a +5, don't I?
Alan got a natural 1.
Oh, shit. So, Chris, do I
I'm
get
the only one
plus
that
one?
passed.
You guys a double
What?
negative, or is that?
You get a +2 to this.
I do?
Yeah.
Because I meet it if I tie it if
Yeah,
if I
you
get a
need
plus
it, you
one.
need it. All right.
Okay. That's the only way I would have beat it
So,
otherwise.
so Ashbourne, you and Draxar take half. Everybody else is going to take the full amount. It is 5d8 lightning damage. So you'll take, which means you take double, Ashbourne, and you take half, Scott. So you really take a quarter of this damage.
So wait.
You really just
I take full damage. Ah, shit, man.
So 4 + 3 + 9 + 1.
You all won. Just be 8 damage total.
4 + 3.
So how much?
You didn't all win. Oh yeah. 3, 6 + 9, 15 damage.
I'm down again.
Plus 3d6 psionic. So I gotta roll that much.
Yeah, this is like what I did to him, except for now he's doing it back.
It's still half for you. No, it's not. So it's half for both you. Because you succeeded. But what's
the total damage?
He's doing
15,
it now. Plus whatever this
and
is.
then 15 + 6, so 21 total damage.
And what's the rule about like double your health?
Double your health.
Like double
you die outright.
Well, I have 16, so
it's double your total health.
Bruno, for you to die, you need to take enough to put you at -34. That would
negative 34.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So I've just.
So as he does so, he claps, and this massive, like purple and green lightning bolt, like arcs its way, striking each of you in turn in like a chain lightning move, and then it dissipates out into the mountain range. Dealing, yeah.
To be, for us to do numbers, it was 15 damage originally.
15 lightning
another 11, another 11 psionic.
It was 15. No, it's 15 lightning and 6 psionic.
6 psionic. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I take basically a quarter of the 15.
Yep.
Because I meet it and then I half. Okay.
And then you take
psionic, I'll take the full.
psionic.
Or I'll take half. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't completely just get annihilated.
Yep.
Because I am down, boys. Draxar is laying
drops.
smoke on the ground.
Draxar drops. Talon takes all that as well. So Talon takes 22 damage. He's still up. Bruno's down. Ashbourne, are you down?
Yep.
Okay. Talon is up next. He is going to run up to Jug, and Jug, he's going to give you a rallying cry to go finish the job.
Okay, cool, sweet. Oh yeah. How close is he? All right, yeah. So, am I standing now? He helped me up as he's doing that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Yeah. So I'm gonna come up, and I'm going to. I'm going to whisper to my axe an elvish swift defeat to my enemies. When you use this weapon to make a melee attack, you can use it as a command to phrase swift death to you who have wronged me. The target of your attack becomes your sworn enemy until it dies, or until dawn 7 days later. You can have only one such sworn enemy at a time. When a sworn enemy dies, you can choose a new one after the next dawn. When you make a melee attack roll with this weapon against your sworn enemy, you have advantage on the roll. In addition, your target gains no benefit from cover other than total cover, and you suffer no disadvantage. If the attack hits your sworn enemy, take an extra 3d6 slashing damage, Once it does so, you must wait 30 seconds, 5 rounds before the bonus damage can be triggered again.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. Advantage. Beast. Oh, I actually have special stuff for you, so I'm going to give it to you because you weren't here earlier. As you come, swift death to my enemies, as you come charging, your eyes black out for just a moment. And you see yourself back in the gladiator pit, chained down, forced to kneel while dozens of masked spectators chant your name. Jug, 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 Jug. And Lareth walks up. He goes, Beast, Het, you belong on the ground. You were never free. And you feel a chain tighten around your neck. And you gasp out for air, unable to breathe back in. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
$12.
You pass. And as his smug smile fades away, it shatters. You rush in with this axe. Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right, not that one.
You do get advantage.
At 20.
Yes.
Are you gonna smite?
I'm going to smite a level 2 smite.
Tell me.
Let's go.
Go ahead and roll all the damage with all the oath and everything. Let's see what it is.
Okay, so we got. Oh my god, so much damage.
So many deaths.
All right, so it's 1d12, so we got to add a d12.
He's just critting all over the place.
D12. So first off, I get the max of all that. So it's D12 plus 5, so 12. 17, exactly. And then I get 3d6.
So 18, so 17 and 18 is 35.
And then with my level 2 smite, where's smite at? Divine smite, so 3d8.
3d8 is 24. 24 plus 35 is 59.
All right, and so that's just base damage.
Yeah, so then roll all those dice.
Okay. Without the bonuses, right? Because the...
Right.
Okay, so...
3d8, 3d6, and your d12.
And 3d6... 28.
28 plus 59 is 60, so 87 damage. You raise your axe ahead of yourself and above Lareth. His twisted, grotesque, broken form beneath you. And as you bring down your weapon, like an executioner's guillotine, you slice through all 4 of his tentacles before you make purchase with his spine and separate his head from the rest of his body. As you do, your weapon sings. You feel it vibrating in your hands, drinking in the blood and celebrating in the defeat of its oath-sworn enemy. You watch as Lareth's body begins to squirm and shrink and shrivel. And as it does, you see something that is not quite Mind Flayer and not quite man, but broken, half-formed some way between the two. And then you lock eyes with the necklace recently freed from the head of its owner, and its eye stares unblinkingly into your own. What do you do?
So I missed the whole part about the necklace at the beginning, but my initial reaction is to grab the necklace without knowing any backstory.
You do so.
Before his body falls, like it just slips off his beheaded body in my hands.
Suspended from a chain of woven silver and spider silk, the Eye of Endless Hunger is a palm-sized sphere of black crystal veined with faint amethyst light. At its center drifts a single slit-like pupil that slowly dilates and contracts as though watching the world, or searching for something it cannot quite see. When worn, faint tendrils of shadow seem to stretch from the eye towards the wearer's skin, pulsing in time with their heartbeat. When the eye focuses, it emits a dull, low hum that resonates deep in your chest, a sound that feels almost like a word, though none can quite discern its meaning. Those who meet its gaze too often claim to see something move behind the reflection of their own eyes. You, sir, can add, I don't know if you should be able to find it, it's an item I created, the Eye of Endless Hunger. It will require attunement. But you have received the second relic.
In the equipment,
Incoming at break.
It has 3 abilities, and you'll be able to see all of that when you add it to your thing. But I will say this. The moment you pull it on to your... Or do you wear it?
Don't I have to be attuned to wear it?
You can still put it on, you just don't have the abilities of it. You can't control it.
I feel like, like a gladiator maybe takes someone else's armor that's better than theirs.
Yeah.
I would probably just naturally, because I'm kind of dumb.
Put it on.
Yeah, I'd probably put it on.
Put it on.
Yeah.
I feel like Jug would put it on.
Yeah.
I feel like Jug would be like, ooh, new shiny object. Look at what I got.
Jug, as you place it on, what everybody else sees is your eyes. What color eyes are Jug's? Normally black?
Yeah, I think a black with like a greenish, yellowish.
The instant you put it on, they flare purple with a yellow iris.
Even better.
And the eye dilates on your across your chest, although the necklace like fits. It like expands to fit you, if that makes sense. And the eye grows in size, so it's proportionate to you. And you see 3 things in quick succession. 1, you see a forest. And you see warriors who are wearing what looks like plate armor made out of driftwood, if that makes sense. Standing at attention. Quickly it flashes, and you see what can only be described as hell. You see a lake of fire. You see chains, and you see as several dragon heads all scream towards the sky. And then third, you see a small, diminutive lizard hop off of a box with a small snow globe in his hand, laughing. And then you're back in the room. And you can feel the eye on your chest resonate with your heartbeat, pulsing along with it.
Fuck yeah.
And boys and girls, you have defeated.
I need to go over here and pick them up. They're all dead.
My storm player. Yeah, there's also loot, so you can pick the loot before they get up. But you've defeated my storm player puzzle.
Nicely done, guys.
Good work, boys.
Heck yes, guys.
We only died a couple of times.
I was like,
how much health did he have left?
11.
Oh, I was gonna get him either way. My plan was I was gonna have my goat dash and charge to charge attack. Then I was gonna gore and rush again.
Point out that I did like 80 something damage to him.
You did great.
Yeah, you did. I think that his final attack would have balanced it out pretty close.
Technically, I'm still down. Just so y'all know.
Yeah, I know. A bunch of people are down. I might have to come go get you guys after I get the loot.
We're still halfway through initiative. The goat's gonna come lick you away.
Yes. Yes.
Actually, the goat has udders of milk, and so if it walks over to you, you can drink from it and get 1 health potion worth of HP.
I like that.
I can suck its teeth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris, I felt like if I didn't take that opportunity, it was going to take a little bit longer to.
Yeah, and with everybody just kind of dropping, yeah.
I was waiting. I was waiting for you to do another cool like magic attack, because I don't know if you remember, but I have guarded mind, so I was just gonna automatically succeed and just laugh in your face.
Lareth's body, since you're right there, Jim. He carries 9 platinum pieces and a black opal worth 1,000 gold. On his left hand is a ring of free action, which grants him uninhibited movement through difficult terrain, is immune to speed reduction, and immune to becoming paralyzed or restrained from magic effects.
I'll take that too.
Additionally, on his person, he had a mace and a magic item known as a Staff of Striking. Those both lay at the altar where he made his transformation.
I am going to give the staff to... I'm going to give it to Drekthar, and the mace I'm going to give to Bruno.
Okay.
But I want the ring. What's the ring called?
I would gladly accept, but I'm laying on the ground.
We're coming. My goat is coming.
It's called a Ring of Free Motion. And if I need to add it to the thing, just let me know. You guys just give me a list, and I'll get it to you.
Yes, it's not in there.
Okay, you'll have to text me.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it right now. Yeah. A Ring of Free Motion, Staff of Striking. So the
tank just got tankier, boys.
The temple, or not the temple, the altar, where he had been. There's one more thing. I'm sorry. There's one more thing.
As this is happening, Ashbourne sucks on the tit. He's up. Bruno's sucking on the tit. And now he's meandering over here to Drekthar, and he puts all 4 tits in his mouth, and just white milk.
Because the more you have, it still only does one health.
Yeah, I know. Just white milk just pours out of his mouth, and then Gilbert gets licked awake.
All right. While you're doing it, you also find a scrap of paper seemingly torn from a book on his person. And I have just shared it with each of you in Google Drive, but I'll read it to you. There's relics beyond the first gate. It's a page torn from a codex. The main script is tidy, elegant, and precise. It looks like there's 2 sets of handwriting on it. In the primary handwriting, you see it says, the heart is the lure, the eye is the focus, and the aurelith is the stabilizer. These 3 open only the outer vaults of the temple. Beyond them lie deeper relics. And the word gets blotted out, and it's like you can see that this piece of paper is wet from the storm, and so some of these words you can't read. But there are 2 things listed: the blank, the drowned blank, the blank, And it says afterward, and 3 yet unnamed sealed before the fall. Each relic corresponds with a layer of the ascension path within the temple, but all are worthless without the vessel's blood upon the altar. Drekthar, when you look at this, you feel a shiver go down your spine when you read the vessel's blood, and you know that refers to you.
I'm standing over this altar, just part of my blood spill onto the altar.
I will say it's all draining into this this recessed location in the middle, where you can see very clearly something is supposed to be inserted there. Written on top of these notes are basically scribbled notes by supposedly Lareth, what he thinks. But you guys all have access to this note, so you'll be able to go ahead and look at it and use it for your purposes moving forward.
As Gilbert looks at it, he's just really kind of baffled at how the rain only happened to smudge out the nouns.
Jug doesn't even read it. He just puts it in his pocket.
Drekthar, your blood, though, once it hits the altar, does seem to drain. It does a little bit of that Guardians of the Galaxy thing where it runs through some grooves, and a portal opens up behind the
there's some Majin Buu shit
behind the altar, and you can see on the other side of it the dungeons of the Moat House once again.
Well, boys, I think I found us a way out. It took a little bleeding, but we've got a way home.
You bled quite a bit.
Good,
so don't forget your staff and mace, boys. And Grell.
Well, I'm leaning on the staff that he gave me as I walk through the
kind of a crutch for you right now.
Yeah.
As you guys step through, I'll clear everything here for you, and we are done for tonight.
We're attacked by even bigger bad guy.
Next game will be our Christmas game, and I'll just say this: our friend Snart's gonna get involved, and he has plans for you for Christmas. He's bored and needs something to play with. So all of these things are dead. There is more loot inside the dungeon, should you decide to go back in there and find it up this hallway.
Yeah. I would love some loot. I got the new armor, which is great, but it was one AC less than my starting armor.
That'll happen sometimes.
And I lost my short sword.
We could go get lost in the basement again for 2 hours because our ranger didn't pipe up.
I'm so impressed at how well Gilbert did with just base shit minus.
Yeah.
It's great. I loved it. So when he gets some stuff, man, oof.
Hey, I don't care that those guards were only 1 health. That was fucking cool as shit.
That
We
was
just
so
destroyed
great.
the whole column.
So, yeah, guys, thanks for. I know we went a little bit late tonight, but I was just like, gosh, I want to, it's the end of the year. Let's finish this dungeon. You know what I mean?
Yep. I'm out.
So, Christmas game in 2 weeks. There is extra loot for those players who come, and you'll be able to use it afterwards. If you don't come, then you don't get the cool Christmas stuff.
Nobody show up. It'll be just me.
Yeah, Gilbert's just gonna get a bunch of candy canes of power. It'll be fine.
Yay!
But it's going to be very much like classic Christmas themed, based off a bunch of tropes from books and movies and stuff.
Great.
And it'll be fun. And then don't forget, you guys still have to go to the Owl Bear Cave. But we're done with the Moat House, and so now we can kind of go to the next steps and investigate kind of things go from. And this is the dungeon, this is the encounter that I wrote over a year ago, so it's cool that we finally got it done.
Heck yes, man.
So good deal, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Sorry, Jug was late, but better late than never.
If you are here next in 2 weeks for whatever reason, I think we only have 4 of 6 signed up. Merry Christmas. Take care of your families. Do your things. And we'll be excited. Remember, our next game after that is going to be on the 8th. So January 8th is our next game after the 18th. So should be good to go, guys. Thanks for making it happen tonight.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it, man.
Absolutely, boys. God bless. Have a wonderful evening.
See you guys.
Absolutely. See you guys later.
Appreciate you.
Oh, that was a great sesh. That was so much fun.
I damn near killed everyone, so I feel good about it.
I did good.
Yeah, you came in, showed up at the very end, just like, hey, let me kick some ass.
Yeah, and I just like, I'm gonna put the pressure on. My goal is to give him some time to fucking heal. That's why I said prepare, and I'm gonna hold him off.
Dude, I really wish you had just thrown the goat on him, though. Like, if you had just done 36 damage from chucking the goat or crit on the goat throw, my dude, like, the most legendary kill of all time.
I didn't even think about that.
So I was like, okay, you're throwing him, and I like looked. That's why I needed a second. I went and looked up how do you deal damage when you throw somebody onto somebody else. So, but no, I think it was cool. I think people got moments there. Bruno got a pretty cool moment too.
What happened?
With Bruno communed with like did a big fate, like a religion thing with a statue. And Ben, did you pick up anything from that statue statement?
I don't think I did.
Did you not your character? Did you like understand what I was saying?
Oh, the chain wrapped sarcophagus. Yeah, I look back at my notes. First thing.
Yeah, no, that's the
to hear that
that's the vampire.
Did you understand what I was? Did you pick up on anything else like when I talked about the dog?
I haven't looked back in the notes there for dog. That I'm still.
Be really interesting. But yeah. The chain wrap sarcophagus is a part of your history, right? So I've brought it up now like 4 or 5 times. So we're gonna see.
Yeah. Unless the dog was the one that talked to him previously, because that I don't remember specifically. I don't remember it was a voice, and I remember seeing the sarcophagus. I just can't remember anything else specific.
The dog is only
Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, Rutro. The dog has only appeared since you guys got to Hamlet. So
yeah, the first time I remember was like right before going to the Griffins. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, Matt, you'll have to watch your back, my guy.
I'm going to.
You have to see what's going on. But it was good sesh. We knocked out some stuff, and I'm super stoked, guys. We're going to be running a campaign, a one-shot called The Lich Who Stole Christmas.
Oh, that's fun.
So I'm really stoked for it. It's going to be a lot of fun. You guys are going to be able to do a cool thing. He lives!
Hey!
Yeah!
The Lions won and we won.
Did the Lions win?
Yes.
But the Nat 20 just a big kick on the table. I love it. I fucking love it.
Told Devin about the 87 damage to finish him off.
Just
Dude, this is the way. This is the way.
Dude, way to show up in the fourth quarter. Dude.
We tried.
I came in. Weaver, you got a Prime sub.
I had to bring Talon in though because I thought everybody was gonna die. So I was like, I guess I have to walk Talon back up these stairs to make sure that we don't wipe. So I was ready to start using him if we needed to. I brought him in.
Talon had to find his way out of dungeon, go on sort of multi-versal quest, walk up a 1,000 stair steps by himself. My man did a chat before he got there. Oh, good. Beautiful.
Like, legitimately, I was like, fuck, we need Talon in this fight, dude. They're about to all go down. I mean, it was It was good though. Like that was a boss that really like. We finished the fight, and I think 2 out of 6 people were standing.
Dang. That's the good stuff, though. I mean, that's how you need the big bad to be, right? You need that team. Tweet, who is the 2? Oh, Jug won.
Jug. Maybe it's 3 out of 6. His Talon was up. Jug was up. Gilbert, you were down, or were you up?
He was up.
I never went down.
Yeah, Gilbert made sure he wasn't in the line, but I straight up dropped Bruno, Drakthar, and Ashbourne like multiple times. Ashbourne went down. Multiple times Bruno went down.
Dang.
So 5 total, at least in that fight specifically, 5 total times. And then technically I sent Ashbourne down one more time because he exploded. So 6 total HPs to 0. It was good.
I mean, what a glorious day. It's the DM.
It was great. We almost, Ashbourne almost became fish food, which was great.
Nice.
Yeah, so.
I think it was a good play, though, to throw him against the wall just to get him out of the hand.
Yeah, but also, like, I didn't even think about him exploding, but I was like, oh, this is sweet. Like, I can do extra damage by throwing. Like, let's do it. So
too bad you didn't have that Lareth fight, but
yeah, in the Lareth fight that would have been maybe Lareth should have just summoned another giant crayfish and you guys would have died. If I had added any minions to that fight, you were done. Like the fact that it was 1-on-7 or 1-on-8 is the only reason you guys made it. Like the action economy for you guys was necessary.
Did my NPC live?
Ashbourne, Talon.
Did Clark live?
Jug.
Clark almost died. We had to send Clark back up to the wagons, my guy. Clark almost got eaten by the lobster as well.
Did I hear Benny accent while I was?
No, I didn't do Benny. Benny is home. Benny is making an honest woman out of the girl.
He's training his replacement. He's rallying the troops. He's about to kiss his girlfriend goodbye, go off the floor. And he's beautiful thing. It's gonna be like that scene from Lord of the Rings where I'm like, I'm gonna summon you to fulfill your own. I'm gonna make Chris play. He's one time.
It's a second base. That's fine. Well, we can do that later. But yeah, dude. No, I think we and Christmas game next, so it's gonna be sweet.
Good shit. Good stuff. Appreciate you, boys. We are currently on a quest, a Narnian quest, saga of how I get back to Chicago. So it's a mere 3 hours. So it's 3 hours from Chicago. So.
Well, when you get back to your car, just go plug in this stream.
Yeah, I mean that's the plan.
And then you'll be caught up by the time you get home.
That's the plan. I thought about it. I'm not gonna get home until probably 4:45, 5 o'clock. I think I'm just gonna go beast mode. I think I'm just gonna hit December. I think I'm just gonna roll right into December. I think that's my plan.
I don't even remember. Or tomorrow's Joker's Wild. You gotta deal cards.
Yeah, just go outside, bare chest.
Dude, nuts.
In the snow. Built different.
Yeah. Sweet guys.
Otherwise, I'm going to pull the mark and I'll end up waiting for the night. That just won't do.
Yeah, for sure. Guys, thank you, Ben, Matthew. Thank you for making it there at the end. Mm-hmm. Devin, good for the cheering in at the end here.
Are you wearing a chain, by the way? I'm a Cuban.
It's for his football team.
My shirt. It's turnover
something.
Turnover brigade.
It's a shirt. It's a turnover chain. Okay.
But don't you wish he actually had that chain? That would be legendary.
I thought for sure he was rocking like a big Cuban. I was like, that is a statement, and I love it. I'm here for it.
I hope that this was a satisfying finish to Hamlet.
I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it. And just what you guys have been kind of working on there in the moat house. I like that you guys had to spend 2 hours beneath the in the tunnels. That was great.
And I love that Gilbert. Let him try.
Yeah, that's fine.
Drive safe.
See you.
God bless you guys. Have a great night.
Take it easy, brother.
Wonderful session.
It was great.
Bye. Bye. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Hope you find your dad.